Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar, Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball Tournament. This is a B-side matchup between Hanyu and DEREK GLEDHIL. They're tied at 1, and I thought they were going 6-5, but they're actually going 5-5. I'll make that adjustment here. And Hanyu just won that game to make it a 2-1 score. All right, things are going on YouTube now. That's good. I was having issues with the stream. I came back from moving my car, and the stream, the computer was shut off. The laptop was shut off, which I don't know how that happened, but somehow it shut off on its own. We'll start the clock on these guys here. 2-1 is the score. There's our FargoRate. Nothing on the break for Hanyu. Table turned over to Derek, who will have a chance to have the match now. Not an easy table though. Whether you go solids or stripes, there's a little bit of work. Gonna open up that 4 and 2 and doesn't get many options except for just the 4 ball, so we have to take that next. Makes the shot on the 4. I don't think he's got a shot on the 7 ball. I don't think he's got anything on the 3 ball. And he can maybe almost combo the 7 to the 3, but it's not there because the equals in the way. Jump shot for the 3, it's too far. Kick shot on the 2 is awkward. So just a safety. Opportunity for Hanyu to take a 2-game lead now. Excuse me. $15 has a little bit of a gap between the 15 and the 1. They should be able to get a shot on that. But he needs to find the perfect window to get on it. Might have too much angle here, man. He He didn't feel like he could hit it clean, so he tried to cheat it a little bit. To me, what I see there is just the thought process wasn't complete. The commitment to the shot or what he was going to do next wasn't there. And Derek's going to miss the shot. Somebody was happening to walk by through his view, so it affects him. He's going to miss the shot. Turns the table over to Hanyu. Hanyu gets a nice little break here. Oh, try to open things up, and he's going to make it a little worse than it was. Definitely not the plan. Not to play safety. And leave just a shot here on the 2 ball and maybe something on the 3 ball.
3 in the corner.
We call it 3 in the corner. Going off the rail. Off the 11 and in. Good tries and it come up short of the pocket. No, leave Hanyu a whole lot. So you can see the 15 ball. If you can, that's the shot you gotta take. Take the shot on the 15 and miss it. Turn the table over to Derek. Shot on the 5 ball is the only shot that he has available. You can see the 2 ball, but it's not an easy shot. Either shooting this 5 ball, you're stretching over the table, shooting over the ball. Wrist is going to get locked up pretty good. So, yeah, you're going to have to use an extension ring. I don't know many players that enjoy using those things, and he looks like he doesn't want to use it either. Tough cut on the 2 ball is the other option. There's maybe enough room for the bank corner, but I think the cut on the 2 is probably the better option. Tougher shot for sure. I thought you try to play a safety here. Yeah, that's a good shot. Well, he missed the next shot after that. And he's missed it in a bad way because he's left the shot on the 15 ball available here. Tough cut, he made it. Got onto the next ball and then he missed it. Well, he's going to get up really tight onto the green. You have to follow through here. Oh, man. That was going to be the problem with drawing off the 2 rails. Either you're going to get hooked this way or you're going to get hooked similarly. Or you're going to get hooked. Tough to control the pace. Tough to control how much contact you put on the e-ball. You got a cut, but it's a really, really crazy cut.
He gets down, hovers, and plays clean. Gets spin on the ball.
Such a tough cut. Yeah, this is gonna level the match up too. Alright, so the score is not updated on digital pool. It's not updated yet. I'm gonna make the ball off the break and get a chance to get started here in rack number 5. A decent spread at the table, a couple of areas of concern, but nothing crazy. This is one of them, he's dealing with it right away. Got the shot on the 9 ball now. That's going to open up the 11 ball, or at least it should open it up. A little bit of extra pace, and that's going to push over the 11 ball to give him an extra opportunity. Lucky for him, too, because he didn't have a shot on the 12 ball. Oh, he's going to leave the 11 ball over. Had he hit it a little bit harder, though, he might have been hooked on the 12 once again. Unfortunate to miss the shot. He just needed a little bit of extra pace. And you're creating the angle on the 2 ball here to be able to open up that 7, 6, and 4. So the 4 is kind of in the open, but he's going to open all 3 of them here. Kind of worked out. He's got the shot on the side pocket now to open up the 7 ball. 6 ball should go to the side pocket now the way that it's moved over to the open. We have the option here for the corner or side. Corner might be best for position on the 7 ball and for position on the 5. But you can poke draw here for the 7 ball. Gonna go corner. Put it on shape for the 8. Good thing. Oh, it's 3-3. These guys are using coins. Okay. 3-3. They weren't using the digital pool brackets, and I couldn't figure out what the score was. And I guess I'm a little spoiled because, you know, we used to use the coins all the time. It wasn't that long ago now. But I didn't think about looking at the table to see what was there for scores. And then after you moved the coin, I realized they were using the coins. That's 3-3. An important rack here in rack number 7. And you're looking to be the one to take the ball off the break here and to maybe take it. Scratches the cue ball out of the side pocket. That's going to give DEREK GLEDHIL a ball in hand from behind the line. The line is set on the second diamond from the bottom up. The second diamond, that's where the line is. So anywhere behind that line, you can put a ball in hand. You can't shoot backwards, you can only shoot upwards. VNEA rules. Right on back, guys. Good effort, but it's going to come up short. Opportunity here for Han. 12 balls available as a starting port of the 9 ball. He needs to get onto that 15 ball. So I kind of like taking the 9 ball here and just trying to get onto that 15 ball right away. If it to slow down, if it's too much pace, he has a shot still, but a little bit too much pace, so it'll be tougher to play position here. Now he's going to leave it. Crazy. I guess he's thinking he can just get back to it. I'm surprised by that choice. But he's got a plan on the 11 ball. You can actually play the shape off this 13 ball right now, but better to take the 11 ball. I'm up short on position for the 13 ball. And he doesn't have anything on the 15 ball right now. To make a back cut to the top left corner. Tough to control the cue ball, and he's likely to end up getting stuck with a bank shot on the 15. I think I'd play a safety remaining with the cue ball on top of the 8. That's a good shot, even though he's left a jump. Derek's a pretty good jumper too. Oh, he's successful on the jump, but did not make the 2-ball. And he's left Hanyu with so many options here on both out of the 15 or the 13 ball. Now the table's kind of turned, you know, because that 4-ball is not really in trouble, but it's sort of in trouble because of where the 15 ball is. But once you have a shot on the 2-ball, you should have a shot on the 4-ball. It shouldn't be too difficult to control the pace to get on it. And you don't have to be perfect on it. You can use the angle that the 4-ball has available to get onto the 8. But tough decision here for Hanyu being the stripes. I think I would try to use that 13 ball as a safety and just kind of bank it up to the middle of the table and bring the cue ball to the right side, push him. He's going to call safety and move that 15 ball out of the way, which I'm not sure if that's a good choice or not. What's going on? Oh, okay, he's playing from an A, so that's a good choice. All right. I didn't look at it that way. I was thinking he was going to go up table. Smart choice, keeps it short and tight. Doesn't really give him any options here. Just another jump shot. Oh, great try, man. Tried the bank corner there on the 4-ball. Came up just a bit short. He's left the shot for Hanyu.
Low on this one, but you can scroll up.
Sorry, I was just talking to the owner here. 4-3 for Hanyu. On the hill. I'm gonna share that on there already. Looks like he has enough of an opening here for the 7-ball. Oh, somebody's head is in the wind. Yeah, he was able to sink that 7-ball in. The ball's in a tough spot, but the 6-ball being where it is kind of helps. All depending on what kind of shape he gets on it. Almost missed the shot, trying to get the shape on that 6-ball. I don't think he's got the line that he needed. I want to use the second camera, but there's a player that's standing there still. You can't see anything on that table right now. Safety shot from DEREK. Jump shot option available here for Hanyu. Kick shot is kind of an option too, but you'd have to hit above that right side middle pocket to be able to hit it. You'd have to spin your way in. Gonna call just a shot, but the way he's going is gonna be tougher. He needed to make like a line from here to there, or that, which you can't really do without spin. It's gonna hit the 8-ball. It's gonna be a foul. And that was the other thing about the kick shot that he was taking there also, is that it was gonna end up throwing him towards that 8-ball. There was a higher chance he was gonna hit that 8-ball. Can't get enough bounce here on the cue ball, but he can just take the 11 ball. Play down for the 14 ball to add a little bit of extra pace on the shot. It's kind of a world of options here. I think you should still focus on the top, getting rid of that 10 ball. It looks all innocent up there, especially because you got the 15 ball sitting over the pocket, but it could be a problem. Yeah, better just get it out of the way. Now you can play through to get shape for the 14 ball, but with the intent of getting the shape on the 13 ball. He plays the shape for the 13 ball. He's got a better option with a 14 ball, but not too bad here. He can play around off the rails to get back on. Play off one rail and draw. Perfect shape for the 14 ball. And should set him up here for the 8. Or it's going to be a 4-4. DEREK GLEDHIL tying up the match. We'll go into the last game. This Sunday Open is sponsored in part by Yummy Owl, food for the wise. You can check them out at yummyowl.com. They have a variety of foods. They're located here out of the hangar. And they're doing their best to support pool while advertising good health. If you guys want to go check them out on the website, you'll see a lot of great dishes, affordable prices, and all healthy. Oh, looks like it was a dry break, and this is your classic hill rack right here. Not open, not quite messy, but a lot of work at hand. Show you some of the pictures here of the dishes that you can get at Yummy Owl. And Derek's taking a look at the table and trying to figure out what to do. YummyOwl.com, that's where you find them. This one's beautiful, man. Bohemian breakfast burrito. Yummy snack pack. Mediterranean power picnic. Just a few of the dishes that you can get at YummyOwl.com. I'm not sure what he's going to do here. He's kind of in a bad spot. I wonder if he can maybe try to cheat that 15 ball into the bottom right corner. Like on a value table, you would do it no problem, but on a diamond table, it's not like forgiving. Jonathan Kaskman, how you doing? Says hello there. Good afternoon. Good draw action on that one. Paul Brown, how you doing on YouTube? Says all this pre-shot measuring is hilarious, but I can't stand to watch it. Nightwing says that Paul Brown, why? Brian Sterling, how you doing? Says hi Rod, how goes it? It's going, or how it goes? Goes pretty good, man. Goes pretty good. Sunday afternoon here at the hangar, so I'm always enjoying the competition here on Sundays. Today we got a nice little lineup of players as well. I can't really decide who my favorite would be for somebody to win the tournament today, but there's a lot of like big competition. That's going to be the match. That was a nice little cut. Just avoided the scratch. 5-4 for Derek Gledhill on that one. He's going to eliminate Hungary from the tournament this week. And we're going to do the 10 ball break. Let's start the clock. So that was 33 minutes. When I came in, it was at 2-2, 3-2 or something like that. So they probably play another half hour on top of that, 40 minutes, to say an hour and 10 minutes for that match. We're going to do the 10 ball break. So I'm going to go and get the remote, get this set up for the 10 ball break. Hang on, I gotta fix this. I thought I had it set up still, but I guess I didn't. We're gonna do the 10 ball break right away. Oh man. Let me do a few adjustments here. All right, so Mike is working on his 10-ball break. I'm gonna go get Kevin so we can get this 10-ball break going, and then we're gonna have a match for you guys. All right, so they're gonna do the 10-ball break. All right, they're gonna do the 10-ball break, and we're gonna have Mike Orvis and Mike Wardeman playing in the A-side semifinal next. Set up the scoreboard in the meantime. $680 in the pot. So it's only $68 per ball. Mike Orvis. Mike Wardeman. How's your weekend so far, Brian Sterling? It's gonna come up dry, a really nice spread, you know. Now make a ball off the break. All right, and we'll go to our matchup now. Not sure what the race is between these guys, but I'll find out here right away on the digital pool bracket. This is an A-side semifinal. 581, 468, 6-3 race. Tough race, tough race. What's this, Fargo? What's this, Fargo? $468. $468. Good luck. Grind it. Safety on every shot. 6-3 race. The clock will start once they break. Mike Waterman's going to be breaking the guy in the plaid. All right, we'll make it official. Start the clock. It's on like King Kong. Are you out of the tournament? You're not in the tournament no more? Oh, I see. I have to take the shot to the side. I have a, well, I guess the shot to the corner next will be all right. Doesn't want to move anything here with the 11 ball. Yeah, and if he went for the shot and made it, he likely would have ran to the 11 ball. But that's the reason why he missed the shot, because he was focused on not hitting the 11 ball. Kelly Hager, how you doing? Kelly Dirksen, what's up, man? Alex Walker. Simeon Samuel. Burdette Wetmore, welcome to the stream. John Reese, how you doing? Wayne Wilders, welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in, guys. This is Hangar Open April Sunday. We have it every Sunday. We're here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, in the middle of Canada. And we're playing FARGO Hot Race, which means that the advantage is always on the lower FARGO rated player. They usually have the better option on the race. And in this one here, it's a 468 from Mike Waterman, who's at the table right now, against 581 and Mike Orvis. And it's a 6-3 race. Mike having to go to 6, Mike Orvis having to go to 6, and Mike Waterman having to go to 3. This was a medium race, and it would probably be a 6-4 race. And if it was a mile, it would be like 5-4, something like that. Actually, I'm kind of curious. What happened then? Mike on first one. How did he win that one? I don't know. I didn't see it. I kind of looked down because I was looking at the FargoRate thing. 581, 468. All right, so on a hot race, these guys are a 6-3 race, 3-game spot. On a medium fair match race, it would be a 6-4 race. And on a mild Fargo fair match race, it would be a 5-4 race. So I was right on the 5-4. Good guess, man. Good guess. Oh, I got through high school, man. Everybody's like, this guy's a genius. I was just like, I don't know. I'll just guess. I held up like above 90s for like all my life growing up. And from what I remember, prior to the going, I ended up dropping out of high school, right? So I ended up doing it as an adult. And I finished with 94%, 98%, 97% on the three classes that I needed to finish. But in school, like I used to do like 95. That was my average, 95%. And on my tests, most of the times it was like 98, 99%. I'd always push for 100 though. They would all balance out. Parents probably thought, oh, this guy's going to be a lawyer, a doctor, surgeon, something crazy like that. I ended up being a streamer that loves pool. Where do they go wrong? So they probably ask themselves, where do they go wrong? Oh, he's going to miss that shot. Turns the table over with that angle on the 6 ball to get started. 2 ball and goes to the side pocket and to the corner. Don't really have to move anything here. Have to get position on the next ball. It's going to overpace it slightly, but he's got the shot on the 1 ball. That will open up the 2 ball to the top right corner after. He's looking at this 5 ball like, you know, this is easier. I should take this instead, but that should be like his escape shot. He should be playing the 1 ball on a safe. Play it natural with toss swing, because then you don't leave him anything on the 12 ball. And once you make this 5, now you're committed to finishing this table. Because now you don't have an escape shot, so you have to find the best way to get this table done. And it's going to be tougher. Well, I guess it's not going to be tougher, but it could be tougher. All depending on what kind of shape he plays moving forward here. Looking for the perfect window now on the 1. This is why I would have taken the 1 ball earlier instead of the 5, because he was on it. Had he taken that 1 ball earlier, that would open up the 2 ball completely. And now on the shot on the 7 ball that he had here, he would have had an easier setup here for the 2 ball. Given though that, you know, had he gone with that 1 ball earlier, he may not be on this angle right now on the 7 ball. Oh yeah, no, he's gonna scratch too. If you don't scratch, you might be okay, man. But scratching there, that's gonna cost you a game. Not a bad player, just, you know, pattern play. He needs to work on his pattern play. And he recognized it too, man. Like, he looked at the shot, he knew that the shot was available. And he decided to take the 5 ball there instead. Oh, and Mike almost missed that 8 ball. 2-0. I have to go ask Kevin about the password on this tablet. He brought me a tablet so I can see what's going on with all the tables. And I don't think I need it because I have my own bracket, but I'll ask him anyway. All right. I have access. Oh, somebody just booked some glass. I have access to digital pool bracket now, which I already like. I could see everything, but I couldn't update stats on there. Oh, mine's automatic too. You can spin away from this 12 ball here. You just have to be really finesse on the shot and let the spin be natural by hitting it thin. Oh, that's not a good option there, just running into it. That worked out pretty good. It's gonna have to draw back now though. Needs to get a pretty good draw too. The straighter on the 6, the better, because then you can take the 2 and then finish off with the 6. He's got to pace this through. He's thinking he can hit this light, but he's not, like, they'll bounce him off the rail and hook him. I don't think it's a good option. And if you take the 6, it's going to be the same thing, so. He needed to be pretty perfect out there, and he came off hard off that side cushion. Now you can cheat the angle on the 6 ball by adding spin. Actually, you can kind of do that with the 2 ball too, but the 2 ball has more angle than the 6. Let me show you. So you can cheat the angle on the 2 ball like with spin like that. That will get you straight on the 2 ball for a big drawback. That's what he did there. You just had to cheat it with some angle. That would have slowed down the cue ball enough for you to be able to do that. And this one here, it's all, you know, feel, big power draw. You really focus on getting the draw, but didn't focus enough on the power behind it. And we end up stuck with kick shot on the 8. That is a tight shot going by the 15 ball to begin with. Oh, he'll make a great shot though. And avoid the scratch. What a beauty. That was beautiful, man. That one deserves an applause. You can sort of see it. I was going to switch cameras, but I knew that the other camera wasn't adjusted to the table. You could see, like, it went by the 15, and he missed the scratch. Beautiful shot. For the win, too. Not just an average shot at the table, it was the 8 ball. That was pretty. Up 3-0 now. Oh, and the 4 is going to go to the side pocket. He makes the ball off the break. Not too many options here, though. Like in a really bad spot to open up. Cut to the side pocket is probably the best option. Corner 2. The corner's harder to get that energy to transfer all the way. 5 for the bank side, which I don't know if that bank actually went to the side pocket, and I won't know because he took a shot at it and came out over the top of the pocket. So Gibble's turned over to Mike Wardman. He's going to get a chance to get on the scoreboard. Underneath the table, though. Easier opportunity or easier opening shot for him, but the opportunity isn't really available. You have to earn it. Starts off with a 5, gets onto the 3. I think he's got a shot on the 1 ball too, but I'm thinking he's probably going to use that to break out the 2 ball that's tied up to the 14 in the top left corner. Oh, a little bit too much pace. Half the pace of that, he would have been good. It's tough here now. If you can see the 1 ball, that's the best option, and maybe the only option. Trying to make things happen. He almost dropped the 8 ball. Table's turned over to Mike Orvis, and have a chance to get another game in the lead. Currently up by 3. Racing to 6, so you get the halfway point. I'm surprised that went in. He did that to force that 13 ball out in the open, but it's not that bad. I think he really needed to do that. Oh, he didn't miss the shot to the corner on the 11 ball. Mike Wardman with a chance. Get on the board. Has a shot on the 7 and roll it forward for the 1. Also roll it forward for the 2 ball, but he's likely to end up leaving that 2 ball there for the finish, only because of where the 8 ball is. He doesn't like the 7 ball though. I think it's because he's shooting over the ball. And he's probably looking at it like it's a possible scratch angle, which it's not. He might be thinking so. Quiet crowd on Facebook. YouTube has been alright. What we got going on YouTube here? Nice shot, man. Ballsy. Ballsy shot. Not sure if you have to do that shot though, but like the way he was looking at it is like the 7 ball was a lot harder. So he took what seemed like an easier option, but that was a hard shot. Very well executed shot too. Now he's gonna miss the follow-up. This is a nice little cut. A little bit of finesse behind it too. Jump shot, I guess, would be the other option if you don't want to play the combo here. Actually, I like the jump shot. I'm gonna play the combo. It's kind of weird jumping over your own ball, but this combo's not easy. No, he made a great combo, but didn't get much for position here. Back cut only. Gonna make a good back cut. And he's just gonna avoid the scratch. 4-0. That was pretty. Little back cut. What was pretty about it though is that he didn't scratch. He just, like, literally just missed the scratch. Lucky guy, that guy. Brian LaPointe, how you doing? Wait, I was gonna check out YouTube. Brian says, too much yard work, relaxing now. Good for you, man. It's that time of year though, you know. You don't want to look all, you know, scrubby grass, long grass. You gotta do the yard work, man. Planting season too. A lot of people planting stuff at this time of year. As always, look forward to your content. Right on, man. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Oh, he knocked in the 8 ball. I see. That shot should be the shot of the day. Yeah, I think it might be. So the goal of 7. Brian. Doing some camera work here on the side because I need to see that table. 9 in the 8 ball being married is not a good thing. I don't see how he's going to get out here. He's going to have to bump out that 9 ball at some point. It's the only way to get out. Aaron Skelly Dotson, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Brian Griffin, Ricky Morris, welcome guys. Pico Gutierrez, bienvenido. Welcome. Who made who? Oh no, he went for it. Oh man, he's so lucky he didn't drop that 8 ball. Very gutsy. He's opened up that 9 ball though, and that was crazy, man. I can't believe he went for that. I can't believe that ball didn't drop. On the bank corner. Oh, I didn't miss it. Crazy guy, that guy. I didn't think anybody would try to break that out there. I figured, we're gonna just bump it out, get it in the open. And never ever thought that any one of these two players would try to approach that shot. He's got a pretty open table now. Doesn't have to worry about the 8 ball because it's hanging in the pocket. I don't know how it's hanging in the pocket, but it's still in the pocket. Just the 8 ball remaining. You see it's deep in the pocket. No issue there on that one. 5-0, he's on the hill. One away from winning the match. This is a semifinal, so this would guarantee him top 3 if he can win it. Match and break on rack number 6. I don't think he made a ball. Oh, he didn't make a ball. Mike Wardman having to do some big things on this table now. He needs to win all remaining racks in this match. 3 games remaining if he can get there. Starts out by surviving on the first one here. Got a good spread on this table. problems per se. But cue ball's in a interesting spot, and that could be the problem for him in the end. Looks like he's at a crossroads here, trying to decide between the 6 and the 3 ball. Lucky to run into that 6 ball and to get the angle that he got. He could have hit that in a bad way and turned the table over from not having anything to shoot at, but instead he's going to bump that 6 ball over for almost a perfect angle to get the 2 ball. He's got to get a perfect angle on the 2 ball to get onto the 8 ball, so he's still not done the work. He's literally heading to it right now. And you got good positional shot here on the 2 ball. Just don't want to run into that 15 ball, which he didn't. Great shot. And he'll make the 8 ball as well. Nice little finish, sir. You get some applause as well for that one. That was a nice little finish for him. Boys got some fight. 3-1, or sorry, 5-1. I was thinking 3-1 because that's what he needs. He needs to win 3. He's got 1, survived the first game, looking to survive the next one now. And you're going to see here that Mike Orvis is going to try to bear down a little bit more if he gets an opportunity on this table to make sure that he closes out, because it's an important one. If he loses this game to Mike Waterman, who's going to be breaking in rack number 7, we're going to go to the last rack. That was a nice little run out there from Mike Waterman. I'm impressed, man. I'm impressed. Jason Wallum, how you doing? Janik Baribes, welcome to the stream. I think that's how you say your name. Welcome back, Wayne Burba, Dan Anderson. Sergey Kavtler. Yeah, I probably butchered your name, but welcome to the stream, man. Desiree Church, what's up, Des? Dean Peacock, how you doing? My wife was just talking about you the other day. She's like, who's that lady that always tuned in to watch her streams? I was like, who, Jean Peacock? She was like, yeah. I was like, oh, she's playing a lot of snooker nowadays. Ain't got time for anything else. I know how that is, you know, snooker. You go out there, you hit 1 ball, just 1 ball, and you'll be there for 5 hours. Good try. It's going to open up that 12 ball, which is not a good thing. Didn't really give him anything, though. Or is it open table still? It might be open table still. Oh, and he's going to miss it. It was open table. Oh, man. Crazy. Opportunity knocks. What do you do with it? It's actually got a pretty decent table. The one ball is like the toughest ball, but he's a banker, so he could always bank his way out. Very important rack here. Not want to turn it over for a loss, so he's going to do his best to get out on this turn. And for a solution for the one ball. I actually have a shot on 3 balls to the side pocket here, but 5 ball is what he was looking for. I don't think he can get the one ball out. We'll stand corrected. Shuffled the table pretty nicely there to get the one ball open. I didn't think he was going to be able to get that one ball open, and he got it out perfectly. Double kiss on the 14. Just made the 3. He's got the shot on the 6. Shot on the 4. Trying to get onto the one ball here to finish on the 4. To make the shot, trying to avoid that 15 ball, but because of that, now he's hooked himself. You know, had no choice but to do a jump shot. Oh no, he's gonna foul. And the worst thing about fouling is that he's hit that 8 ball and he didn't make it into the pocket, but he's covered up that 4 ball. Covered up that 4 ball in a way where that 8 ball still goes into the pocket. Huge opportunity here for Mike Wardeman. I don't think he expected that. And he's got to be perfect here. The shape on the 8 ball has to be perfect. Can afford mistakes though, so if he doesn't make a ball and he ends up turning the table over, he should be okay still. But as far as finishing this table on this turn, he got to be perfect for the 8 ball. Cue ball control sometimes on YouTube. How you doing? So Mike was the one with the low robustness last week. That's right. So now his robustness is getting a little bit higher, and it didn't really make much of a difference in this matchup because it's a 6-3 race. Yeah, actually, I needed a little bit of angle here. He's gonna probably 4-stroke this to try to get the angle. That's gonna if he wants to call a ref for it. He's probably gonna call a ref for it. I think he's gonna call a ref for it. You guys won't be able to see the shot. I'll do it from the side. And good hit. Can he turn this 8-ball into a win? I would just play safe here myself. But I don't know if he will. I think we'll play safety. I didn't see if he called something. Yeah, just playing safety. Smart way too. You didn't really leave him too much, you know. And if anything here, Mike will just try to play a small safety. You can't really do much else. Checking to see if it's frozen to the rail or off the rail. I'll say 1/3 of the ball here. It's gonna hit it halfway. Gonna spit out a few ball, which will leave an opportunity here on the 8-ball. I don't think he's gonna go for a shot here either. I think he's gonna go for another safety. At least I think he should anyway. What you want to do though is you want to kind of bank this 8-ball to the right side now. That's gonna be pretty good too. Nice little safety. They did leave him a clip with a forward. Good smart shot. Mike's gonna reply with a decent reply. He's gonna leave him a shot at the 8-ball though, so there is an opportunity for Mike Waterman to be able to tie up the match. No, he's gonna make it with some confidence too. 5-2. He's on the hill. Hill matchup on this one. Hill, and Mike Orvis is breaking for the match. He's got a monstrous break, man, but he's got to watch out for that cue ball here. You don't want to scratch the cue ball. Gene on Facebook says, I play 5 days a week where I play is closed on Thursday and Sunday. That's why I can tune in on Sunday to watch your stream at the hangar. I still play APA also. So I play all I can. Good for you. Good for you. Nick Martinez, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Jamie Strayland, welcome to the stream. And he's made a ball off the break. We'll have a chance to win the match. I'm liking high ball here personally. And I would start off with a 13 ball. Nothing wrong with starting with the 14, but now you might change the table. You don't want to change the table here on this one. Better just take the 13 ball to the side, let the cue ball slide over. You take that 9 ball, you play off the top rail and back to the right for the 14, then you deal with that 15 ball. Gonna take low ball instead. Interesting. Well, I guess it's not a bad choice. They're pretty open. It's 2 positional shots, really. One of them now, just the 2 ball position is all that matters. But that can be a finishing 2 ball. Just gonna roll it up here. You need a little bit of angle still on that 2 ball. Got a little straighter than he wanted to, but he can still make up for it here. And he's gonna survive a match that looked like he might lose. 6-2, the final score. That was a nice little matchup. Nice battle. Good little matchup. And got a discussion on the top left. Another match is on the other table. And we have a match here on the right. I have to change the lighting on this, but we'll have one here on the right. So this one I think is just starting. DEREK GLEDHIL and Kelsey. Don't forget to check out yummyowl.com, located here at the hangar. They have a lot of great dishes, all healthy food. I'm setting up their scoreboard right now. Pretty sure this is a very, very first track. I'm assuming there would be a race to 5. This is not a semifinal, I don't think. See. Why is it showing Kelsey McLean? I don't think he's playing against Kelsey. Kelsey's still on the A side. So he's playing against Mitch Dupont next. And yeah, these guys are just messing around, so this isn't even a match. We have to get a match for you guys. We'll leave it on here for you guys to watch. These guys are just playing around, though. It's just for fun. I'm going to go find Kevin. We're going to get the matches going here on the stream. All right, so Kelsey McLean and Mitch DuPont, 6-4 race. That's what it is. This will be, I think, the other A-side semifinal. I just got to figure out what their FARGO rate is, update that, and we'll get this match going. Kelsey's a 616 and Mitch is a 541. I'm going to start this match right away. A-side, semi-final, number 2. Winner of this plays against Mike Orvis in the A-side final. John Wright, how you doing? Yummy Owl is our sponsor for the Sunday Open. There's some of the dishes that they have, to give you an example of what they have available on the menu. You can discover Yummy Owl, where fitness, health, and freshness unite. It says here they're committed to delivering the purest natural and nutritious food to unleash your full potential. Join us on this journey to better health. And right now they have a special offer, 5% discount with a minimum of $125 spending and 8% discount with $199. Promo codes are 5 off and 8 off. My favorite dish was, no, not that one, but this one's actually pretty too. This hash brown one. Well, I might have to go through all of them. I think it was white top 3 shoots. When I gotta start the timer. Yeah, it was this one. So yummy, man. This one is called the Mediterranean Power Picnic. $13 for that dish on their website. Local tri-colored quinoa tossed with fresh cherry tomatoes, artichoke, cucumber, peppers, onion, olives, dates, and marinated figs, finished with extra virgin black truffle oil, toasted cashews, feta, and fresh parsley. Man, that just sounds amazing. If you guys are from Winnipeg and you're looking to check them out, you can order from them at yummyowl.com. They have an online option you can pick up. They're located here at the Hangar, 121 Scurfield Blvd. And they're open every day of the week. It says until 8 p.m. If you're looking for some healthy eats at good affordable prices, then you want to check them out. And the beautiful thing is you don't have to just come in here and eat. You can order it to go. You can get it delivered. You can get it picked up if you want to pick it up yourself. Another one of my favorites, this one right here. The steakhouse, man, look at the beautiful. Sorry, I don't mean to make you guys hungry, but what I get paid to do today. The steakhouse says it's a 3-ounce or a 6-ounce New York cast iron to a perfect medium and served sliced on a bed of garlic mushrooms, finished with pesto butter and roasted peppers. Yum, yum, give me some. Looking for the perfect window. I don't know if he's got it. Yeah, that's perfect. Tough here because you need to break out for the finish, which you don't really want to ever do because you never know how things are going to go. But in this situation, he doesn't really have much of an option. It must go to the corner, man. It's hitting this soft like it goes to the corner. Oh, nice shot, man. I didn't think that ball went. I didn't think that he had the perfect shape, but played perfect shape a couple times there. On the board first, 1-0. Camera deceiving, man. I didn't think you could even hit this 8-ball full. He was able to hit it perfectly into the pocket. Absolutely smashed it, but nothing went in. Not too many options, man. Combo to the side pocket if you want to take low ball. Long shot on the 15 ball with maybe, well, not really shooting over the ball, but the 7 ball would kind of be in your way. Just because you know it's kind of there. So it shouldn't affect your shot, but it would if you're not able to handle the distraction of having the ball right next to you as you're shooting. This is a kind of a tough combo too. Might be the better option to get started. And that ball's gonna get spat out and not go in. Could be a blessing here. Table's not an easy one right now. Perhaps the perfect time to turn the table over, but we'll see. If he's giving Kelsey any kind of a shot to get started here, he may not get another chance at this table. Unfortunate that the cue ball rolled up against the rail, otherwise he was perfect. Or not the cue ball, the 11 ball, sorry. It's not getting to the spots that he's looking for. It's making him have to make up for it. Great try on the breakout, missed it though. Now he's got a real problem because no shot on the 12 and no shot on the 9. Last corner is probably about the only thing you can do with a 9, and it doesn't go because of the 5. And if it does go, it's a really tight squeeze past the 5. Off the rail, off the 1 into the bottom right corner is another option too. Oh, he had the 13 ball in there too. 12 and the 13 ball tied up. We got a lot of work left. Because you accidentally moved the 8, but Kelsey says it's fine where it is. Actually, not that bad. You can link the 7 ball right now and open up the 8 ball a little bit more. The only thing is, like, you have to put a little bit of pace to open up the 8 ball properly. But you can't put too much pace on it, because then you might tie up the 8 ball. Maybe just try to hit the 8 ball on the right side. Don't run into the 12 ball, just the 8 ball alone. Not sure that's what he was trying, but that's the way he went. Well, now the moment of truth, he needs to find the shot on the 8 ball. At the moment, it only has 2 pockets available. One of them is the side, which he didn't get to. The other one was to the bottom left corner, which he obviously didn't get to either. I wonder if he can go off that 12 onto the left side middle pocket, maybe. That might be the shot. Would be the shot of the day, too, if he can make it. Then call on the side. He's seen the shot. Gotta hit this one bottom right. Yeah. We'll try. Come up short on it, though. Couple of testers here, the 9 or the 13 ball. He's obviously going to go for the 9 ball, as you can see here. There's definitely a tester. He's going to lose the cue ball. I'll clap the match at 1. I think my food is ready, so I'm going to go grab it. I'll be back. That's the bar. That's the bar. All right, I'm back. Excuse me. Three to one. All right, and we're going to move into rack number 5 now. Mitch DuPont to break. Trailing by 2, needs 3 to win. Scratch the cue ball here, so ball in hand behind the line for Kelsey McLean. Chop to take the stripes. Ties up another stripe. Trying to create an angle here with the 9 ball. That was a smart shot. He's not going to take the 9 ball though. I guess he was looking for the bank side. Thought he was trying. Yeah, I thought he would bump over that 9 ball, trying to create an angle to get across there, but I was wrong. He was setting up for the bank side the whole time. Miscued and cue ball hopped because of it. I'm feeling, as usual, soft at the table. Yeah, it's kind of early, man. It's only 6. He's gonna miss and turn the table over. Mitch DuPont will have a chance to get on the scoreboard. Not an easy table though. A lot of work to do. Not even a good starting point. Didn't try to make it work though. He's calling the 5. Well, he just missed the shot, but he got good on the leave. Oh, nice try. That's what he was trying. He was trying that bank side to the left side middle pocket. This is a great try. Bass came up short. Well, 7 ball's gonna roll into a tough spot. Not part of the plan. Got 6 ball available, but have to play the shot over top of the ball and trying to get shape after that. Actual tangent line should just miss the 5, but if you add some spin, you might run into the 5. Gets around, he'll have a shot to the corner on the 7. You almost kind of want to play it as a billiard off the 6 ball and into the, or off the 2 ball into the 7 ball like that. That was more of a draw shot than anything, though. You could play the billiard here, perhaps, but you do have the 5 ball available. And the 5 ball is available with a nice little breakout tangent line. Just got to play it with top spin, put some weight on it. You didn't quite hit it. You had to put a little bit of left-hand spin to come off the top rail and back down. You just got to play safety here. I was looking to see if the possibility of this 4 ball going in was there, and he's taking a look at it again. He played the shape as if it goes, and he's taking a hard look again to see if it does go. Needs to add up the dots here, not just make the shot, but also get the shape on the 8 ball. Excuse me. And that was an actual good shot. He got the 4 ball out in the open. Didn't give his opponent anything on the 9 ball. Limited him on the shot on the 11 ball. There's really no opportunity there unless you got it to the side pocket. And yeah, he's done pretty good. Although I'm thinking that the reply is probably going to be the same. Yeah, and it will be the same reply. Just bump the ball over, leave him no shot. A bank side option or a safety. If it's off the rail, the safety is the best option. Like 1/3 ball contact, he hit that way too heavy. He could have hooked him in a way where like he forced him to a kick shot. The way that he hooked him here is giving Kelsey an opportunity to be able to tie him up. Now he's going to try his best to tie him up, and he's going to leave him the shot on the 4 ball. And now the good thing about this is you left him the shot on the 4 ball with the only option of playing the shot with draw. So that actually helps the shot and gives him the shape on the 8 ball. Oh, but he's going to miss that shot. Almost got perfect on the lead, but he's left the 9 ball. Too much pace. Still okay though. Has a shot to the side. Oh, he's gonna miss the shot to the side for the shape. Turns the table over to Mitch DuPont. Leaves him the 4 ball available with whatever option he wants for the shape on the 8. No, and Mitch is gonna miss the 4 ball. And then he almost got good on the leave, but the 4 ball was stomped the cue ball, leaving the shot on the 11 ball available for Kelsey. And he's going to tighten up on the shot. Oh, man. TV table pressure is real. He can't believe he missed it. He's laughing it off right now, but he still can't believe he missed it. And now that's going to kind of pass it on back here to Mitch, but he should be all right on this 4 ball. He almost missed that 4 ball, man. Left himself tough on this 8 ball. It's a makeable shot. You shouldn't worry about scratching or anything here. He'll make it. Down by 1, needs 2 more to win. Kelsey McLean needs 3. YummyOwl.com. Yeah, I can see that. You're like Rocky Balboa in his fights. He needed to get knocked around first before he started fighting back and win. Yeah. These are the owners of Yummy Owl, Robin and Alistair. Alistair has a message here. It says, hello, my name is Alistair Hopper, and I'm the owner of Yummy Owl, a Winnipeg-based healthy meal service. We lead the everyday person in boosting their healthy meal choices. We encourage their work and family lives to reach full potential, which we believe is accomplished via a combination of healthy diet and an active lifestyle. At Yummy Owl, our chef keenly creates meals using whole and locally sourced foods, and importantly, contains 0 processed ingredients, which I think is important. And being a diabetic, I think processed foods is the #1 danger for most of us. So having something that doesn't have processed foods as an option is actually really good. It's almost like rolling it back to the 1970s, 1960s. Back then, there was nothing like that. Well, I don't know. Maybe it was worse back then. Who knows? We don't know, right? Says we're committed to delivering the purest, natural, and nutritious food to unleash your full potential. Join us on this journey to better health. The story of Yummy Owl begins in part with our love of high-quality ingredients and the amazing meals that can be created from them. This is how Robin Maharaj and Alistair Hopper first became friends over 15 years ago, and how many years later felt compelled to create a different way of putting healthy food at the center of our lives. And you can see, I showed you guys a picture, so there's a lot of great options there as far as healthy foods goes, and affordable, convenient too. They're open till 8 p.m. every day of the week. Located here in the south end of town, but they give you the option for delivery. I'm thinking they're probably going to end up being on Uber Eats and such, but I don't know. That's up to them, because I know they got to pay a fee for those services. Skip the dishes. That's the other one. I'm not too familiar with that kind of stuff, but Kevin's coming here, so I'll ask him if he knows. Sorry, I had to talk to Kevin here. Yeah, so going back to Yummy Owl, they don't, there are ghost kitchens, so you can't technically come in here and sit down and eat their food, but you can pick up their food from here, and they have a delivery service. If you order with them, they'll get it delivered to you for a lot cheaper than Skip the Dishes or Uber Eats. So keep that in mind if you're looking for something healthy, something affordable, something quick, and you're not really spending most of your money on delivery fees. YummyOwl.com. That's Robin Maharaj and Alistair, as I said earlier, the owners. You see the vibes on these guys, man. They're healthy guys, happy guys, love what they do. So some of these dishes, while you guys are waiting for them to rack and break. I think Mitch is on the hill now. I have to confirm that. All right, and we're gonna move into the next round. I think it's 3-3, isn't it? Oh, these guys aren't keeping track. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I see the coins on the table. Hey, Mitch. 3-3? Oh. It is 3-3. So Mitch is on the hill. I'm going to keep talking about Yummy Owl because they're our sponsor. So I'm going to make sure that you guys understand more about who they are, what they have to offer. Excuse me, what they have to offer. I showed you the pictures. I gave you the website. And now I'm giving you a little bit, well, I'll give you the names of the owners in the picture so you can see who it is that's behind your food. And now I'm going to give you a little bit more about them. Yummy Owl is a service that provides high-quality meals focused on improving your health with every bite. Their meals are designed to maximize your health goals and to ensure you reach your full potential. Not only are their meals very nutritious, but they also taste amazing. They realize life is hectic and at times unpredictable. Each meal is made to match your needs for convenience and flexibility. They can be eaten cold, at room temperature, or quickly warmed up to keep your day on track for success. This amazing dish will fuel your healthy lifestyle goals and ensure that you get the best results. YummyOwl.com. On survival mode on this match. Needs to win the remaining 3 games if he wants to win the match. Didn't really want to bump into that 12 ball, but it's still okay. There's still options here for the 7. And the angle that he's gone, the 4 ball, allows him to get set up for the 7 ball. So he's actually in a decent position here. Trump is gone. Sorry, I missed your messages, man. He's a goldfish. I guess you weren't saying anything nice. Robert Griffith, how you doing? Says enjoying the stream today. Thanks, Rod. This is all on YouTube. Glenn, how you doing? Says hello, Rod. Been a wee bit. Hope you and yours are great as always. I hope you're doing well as well. It's Adam, right? Is it Adam? Adam GWN or Brad? I don't know, Brad. It's been a while, man. Welcome to the stream, though. Nice to have you back in here. When he worked it out, survived that rack, needs to win 2 more. Needs to win this one here just to push it to the last rack. Well, opportunity knocks here for Mitch DuPont to close out the match. Barry Bremner, how you doing? Says, hi, you're making me hungry. Well, for those of you that are pool players, if you want to support pool and support the tournaments on Sundays, best way to do it is by ordering some food from yummyowl.com. They're putting in money towards our tournaments here on Sundays, and they're looking to obviously invest into pool through their own advertising. People going out there and buying some of their products, and very delicious and healthy products, would encourage them to want to continue to support the Sunday Open. So if you're hungry and you're in the mood for something healthy, and they have some really nice dishes, check them out, yummyowl.com. Pickup or delivery options for both. You can't really eat in because they're a ghost kitchen, but you can order, and they might just let you, especially if you're one of the pool players that comes around, they likely wouldn't say anything if you wanted to sit down and eat your food. But just, don't come in here with a party of 20 trying to sit down and order some Yummy Owl to sit down and eat, because it's, they're a ghost kitchen, so. They're scary good. I think what's a ghost kitchen? Well, a ghost kitchen is a kitchen that operates from within another kitchen and doesn't have their own building, but has the skill and the passion to deliver great quality products or food, in this case. Heck of a run to finish that rack. That's Tanya Hoffman. How you doing, Tanya? Welcome to the stream. Almost figured this one out here. Was not part of the plan. If he's got to jump on the 7, that's the only option he's got available. Doesn't look like he needs to jump. Oh yeah, he needed to jump. That's going to be a foul. Ball in hand for Mitch DuPont, a chance to close out the match. This is an A-side semifinal, so to win this will guarantee you 3rd place. Got a real good opportunity here. 4 balls and the 8 ball remaining, but it's a bit of a spread. You got to go left to right, then down and up. No real room for troubles, but, positionally you could get into some trouble. Got to be smart about your position here. This shot, more or less, is the one that matters the most. Because this is the one that sets him up for the 13 ball. Hit that pretty sweet. Made the shot. Hostess says that's good. Japan will win with a score of 4-4. And we should have some more matches going. There's no matches on any tables around me, so I'm going to find out what is up. And, talk lots about Yummy Owl. And don't forget to check out Clutch Shot Billiards apparel as well. They have all sorts of cool items. Here's some leggings that they have for the ladies. Caps. They got different caps, so this is one of the caps that I have on there. Shirts. High quality shirts. Good designs. Carlos Sanchez is the owner. That's why it says Sanchez on the back of the shirt. And the back of most of those shirts. Check them out at Clutch Shot Apparel. Or Clutch Shot Billiards Apparel. I think it's clutchshot.company.site. That's where you find them. And all right, I got to get this next TV table matchup going. I'll be back. All right, so I don't have a match right now. B-side matches are running. We'll put it, you know what, we'll do it over here. I guess it'll be a good time for me to take a quick break. And I'll put this over here with Ricky and Jordan Lancelotti. Ricky Roulette. This is the match that we're waiting for to finish, I believe. And once this match finishes, we're going to get a TV table matchup. I was going to leave it far, but I'll bring it closer, I guess, so that way you guys can kind of see what's going on at the table. Leave it down like that. I'll put up their names on here. Ricky would be a 5, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it might be a 6-4 race, actually. Yeah, it might be. I'll find out. Jordan. Lottie. How you doing, Eric Hoffman? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so I gotta go to the B side to hunt down the matches here. Dennis Wong and Ricky. No, it's Ricky and Jordan. 3-2, 6-4 race. And it's 3-2 for Jordan. All right, so that's Jordan at the table right now, wearing the headphones and the white shirt, playing against Ricky Roulette, who's wearing hat backwards or twisted to the side. Well, he's wearing a hat anyway. And the score is 3-2. That's Ricky coming up to the table right there. I'll be back. All right, so it's Dennis Wong now and Jordan playing. About this. I think they're on the. I'm thinking they're on the fresh rack. So I'll start the clock. And I don't think it'll be a 6-4. It might be a 5-4. Let me check here. B side. That's 5-5. Just the 5. $5.52, $5.25. Fix up this camera. For some reason, it keeps resetting, so let me just correct it. All right, that's much better. And according to the digital pool bracket, this match is at 0-0. Winner of this match plays against Mike Wardeman. That's the top of the bracket on the B side. At the bottom, it's Anointed Adukwe against Beck Rogerson. They're playing a match right now. Winner of that plays against Kelsey McLean. The winner of that plays against the winner of Mike Wardeman, whoever wins this match here. And then on the A side, all we got left is Mike Orvis and Mike Wardeman. A-side final. Or Mike Orvis and Mitch DuPont, I mean. A-side final. Dennis almost got it all figured out here. I'd be taking the 7 ball right now just because you're so perfect on it, and you're not going to get that perfect on it again. The only thing is that you are going to hit that stripe, and it'll be tougher to get the shape for the finish, so that might be the only reason why you might take the 3 ball. But you got to punch this pretty hard off the top rail and come back down into that 8 ball and bump over that 8 ball to the left side for the 7. Gonna try to open it up instead. Definitely not the results or the shot that he was looking for on the 7 ball. That's the only reason I would have taken that 7 ball where I was at that moment. But like, I get it, man. You were gonna hit that stripe. It was gonna bump over a little bit and kind of risky. You're gonna have to play a safety here. There's no miracle shot that I can see. Maybe the reverse bank corner to where he's standing. That's a tough shot. No control on the cue ball. Just sending it down table and hoping for the best. If I was going to play a safety, where would I play a safety? I think he's left on the 13 ball. Jordan Lancelotti at the table. He's calling the 14. Playing with the barbecue. Now, this is the only player that I know of here in Winnipeg, Manitoba that has the same cue as me. Mine's number 66 out of 75. I'm pretty sure his was like number 31 or something like that. But he didn't bring it. He said he didn't want to wake up his roommate, so decided to just come out here and grab a bar key and play. And so far, still alive. And won this match here to continue his run on the B side. Waiting on somebody to shoot before he shoots. Now he's going to come up and shoot. Now he's got the shot to the side pocket on the 12 ball. That's not a problem. It's the 15 ball that he needs to figure out. But a quick drop on this one can help him out for the other side pocket on the 15. Almost under hit that. I'm not sure if he's got it. I gotta see here. Makes the 8 ball, takes the first game. Dennis Wong will be breaking next. Now I'm going to see if these guys are using the digital pool app or not. There's nothing entered there, so I don't think they're using it. Or maybe he's updating it now. Yeah, I don't see any coins on the side rails, so it's either like 1-1 or 1-0. I'm pretty sure that was rack number 1. All right, so moving into rack number 2, if it is rack number 2. Jordan Lancelotti up by 1, breaking here on this one. And looks like he's taken up the stripes. Gonna have a shot to the corner on the 12 ball next. Type pocket is also available, but the corner is a better option. Makes a good shot to the corner. We'll have a shot on the 10 ball available. Cue ball's gonna run towards that 9 ball. It's gonna probably get a double kiss off of it. Oh no, he missed the shot. And he almost made the 8 ball. The 8 ball's gonna hang up by the pocket. Yeah, not much you can do here. Just the shot is about the only thing you can do. Did he hit his original ball? Not sure. He's not taking a ball in hand, so I'm confused right now. Did he not see that he has a ball in hand? I think he was just asking him if it's a ball in hand. No, he wasn't asking him that. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Got the worst of it, though. No real shot available here. That's a good hit on the 15 ball, but we'll turn the table over. He's got to go on bottom right corner. He's got no option here because of the tangent line off the 3. If he was to make it to the left corner, it would be a scratch. He's got to go to the bottom right. He tried to play safety there and hit the horn instead. It's going to stop the cue ball and give the table over to Jordan with a shot on the stripes. Looks like he just missed the 15 ball to the corner. Dennis runs up to the table. He can see an opportunity here. No, he's going to miss the 6 ball. Left, I believe, some of the 9 ball also, so Jordan can play the combo here at 9 to the 15. Gotta play the combo. Makes the shot. Loses the cue ball a little bit, though. Oh, he's going to turn the table back to Dennis. 9 ball's going to roll up near the 1 ball. Doesn't really create a problem for Dennis, though. And it's not really a problem for Jordan. As long as he has a shot, he can make the 9 ball still. If he can hit that 6-ball clean, he would end up running into that 8-ball, which would change the table for him. So yeah, he's gonna have to go for the 3-ball. Ideally, if he wasn't on the rail, he would go for the 5 or the 2, but because he's stuck where he's at, he has to hit that 3-ball and he has to draw back for the 5 or the 2. Ideally for the 2. Lots of stroke on this one. He got to a decent point, I guess. Like, he can make the shot to the corner. Cue ball's going to roll forward, though, and push into that 5, which will end up sending the cue ball up towards that right side middle pocket a little bit. He missed the shot. Had he hit it, though, would have sent that cue ball up more towards that side pocket. And he's left the shot here on the 9-ball, which is the worst part of it. I can't see Jordan not taking the shot on it. It's a difficult cut for sure, but it's like right there in front of you. Yeah, you're looking at it. So he removed the coins off the tables because they were kind of distracting to him. And I think they're going to start using the app now. And that's what I heard him saying. Not an easy shot. You got to pace through it, though. Bottom rail, top rail, and back down. He put some side spin on it, and he willed the shape. He willed the shape onto that ball, and he got on there, but missed the shot. And missing that 9-ball creates a problem for both the 1 and the 2. Oh, he's going to be in tight on this one. Needs to get lucky, too, when it comes to position after making the 2-ball. Not a good shot, though. It's going to come up nice on the 1-ball. A good angle on it. I would like to walk around to see where I want the cue ball to be for the 4-ball here, but he's just going to go instinctive on it. Oh, man, you were around the cue ball quite a bit. Should have been a simple shot to the corner, an 8-ball, but he's overrun the cue ball, and now he's got a tough shot on the 4. I believe the only thing he can do here is a reverse bank corner to the top right corner. I don't know if he can back cut this. If he could back cut it, you know, you'd still have a tough time with the shape on the 8-ball. And you're going to have a tough time with his bank, too. He will then come back to the middle if he makes it. I like that he played through there because he was giving himself a good opportunity on the 8-ball. A nice little bang to the corner there. Or to the side, I mean. I was looking at the corner because of the 8-ball. Yeah, decent line. It's going to slide some. You don't want to play this through, I don't think. I think you're going to want to draw. So if you're drawing, you're going to stun towards that 4-ball. You actually have to go forward here. Or just give it a quick poke draw. That'll work too. Decides to go forward and you'll get the shape on the 8. makes the score 2-0. 2-0 off to a good start, and this is 5-5. Yeah, it is a race to 5 between these guys. Good start for Jordan. Vinny, what's up, man? Says Tennessee boy. Just got home from a grueling 18 holes of golf. Oh man, that sounds exhausting. And now I know why I like to play pool more. Golf sucks. Well, golf can be peaceful and relaxing, but I don't know. Some people have like some stresses too when it comes to golfing. I quit golfing myself, man. I hurt my wrist a couple of times. So the second time, it was right close to the playoffs, and I got that close to snapping my wrist. So I was like, no, if it's gonna affect my pool, and I can't be there for my team, I can't do it. So I stopped. Don't forget to check out yummyowl.com. This is our sponsor for the Sunday Open. Thank you for your sponsorship. Food for the wise. We're waiting for Dennis to come back, so we're waiting. You can check out some of the yummy dishes that you can find at yummyowl.com. Island Vibe Smoothie. The steakhouse. Man, mouth-watering steakhouse. Healthy Harvest Hash. Oh, and this is a beauty too. The Bohemian Breakfast Burrito. If you're looking for something light, the yummy snack pack. And if you want some salad, Mediterranean Power Picnic or the cucumber salad. So good. Yummyowl.com. I know, like you're like, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I just had something to eat. I'm like, I need a salad. Yummy Owls in full effect. Robin is in the house. Picture of Robin and Alistair, the owners of Yummy Owl. Good guys. Well, I don't know Alistair well, but I know that Robin is a really, really good guy. Like he loves his food, passionate guy about what he does in life. Knows that, food can be just a meal or it can be an experience. And so he makes an experience every time that he makes a meal for anyone. And I can't think, after all the time that I've known him, I don't think he's ever raised his voice at me or looked at me in a mad way or ignored me. Just a nice guy all around. It's not just him that you'd be supporting an Alistair, it's yourself that you're supporting technically, because if you're the kind of person that just doesn't have the time to cook and you gotta go and you need something healthy, it's a solution for you. Stop going to Wendy's and McDonald's. McDonald's is horrible, by the way. Sorry if I said that. Sorry. I hope McDonald's doesn't come after me now. I was like, oh, he said my food's horrible. Everybody else says it too. Go after them. All right. He's got to make this table work for him now. He needs to get on the scoreboard. Can't let this match get away from him. Gonna tuck into the 5, but he still has a shot on the 9 ball. Gonna have to set up for that 14 ball. I would just shoot forward here. Create a little spin draw angle off that 14 ball to get up table. Sort of what I was thinking, but I wouldn't have hit the ball. I would have gone down below those 2 balls and created a better angle. Here he's kind of like straight and he might have to settle for a longer shot. Unless he can cheat the pocket some, which I don't think he can. He's got a little bit of cheat. Couple of options here. You can try to take the 10 ball, which is a decent shot to take. You can take the 11 ball with a back cut. And then the 11 ball, you'd be drawn towards that 4 and 8 ball. However, if you take the 11 ball, you would have that other shot after to escape with on the 10 ball. Gonna overcut it. Turns the table over to Jordan. Didn't give him a whole lot, but there's a 1 ball available. He won't get to it right away and make it. He's to open up that 6 ball. And I don't know if that's a 10 or a 2 ball, but I think it's a 10 ball. And I open up the 7 ball. I don't think he's got it right now. Or maybe he does. He's going straight to it. So yeah, he's got it. Take the shot on the 4 ball right now if you want to, but he doesn't have a whole lot here on the 6 ball. He could bank the 6 ball right now and try to draw back from there. That might work. Makes the shot a lot more difficult than it has to be though, because you're focused more on the shape than you are on the draw or onto making the bank shot. And he's not at a perfect angle. You have to back cut this into the bank, which would send the cue ball off that 10 or 2, whatever's above the 6. I gotta see what it is. The 2 ball, okay. He's gonna call the 2 ball, reverse bank side. He's gonna scratch the cue ball. He's gonna get a ball in hand. And he's got a good opportunity, but that 11 ball needs a pocket. Ball in hand's gonna help him to be able to find one, but what he decides to do with it, that's gonna be up to him. He's looking at things right now. If he goes to the side, that's the best option. Hardest option will be having to go to the bottom left corner. Then you'll be over top of the ball or cutting off to the side of the ball. He's gonna find the finish now, which the 8 ball has a couple of different pockets. Joking around, calling the side pocket. He's like, really? I'm just kidding. He says he's calling the top left corner. Oh no, he's gonna miss it. Joking around about the shot, and he's gonna miss it, man. Jordan Lancelotti with a chance to get up another game here. No, not out yet, but he should be. Made the shot to the corner. People are celebrating. They're playing the CPA regionals. Dennis says that's good. Doesn't have to shoot the 8-ball, and Jordan is 2 games away from winning the match. Ricky Reed, how you doing? Juan Carlos Castro, bienvenido, welcome. Shannon McKay or Tracy, how you doing? Gotta shake it off. Nothing you can do about it, man. It happens. I think you made a ball. Felt like you made a ball. Jordan's coming to the table though, so I guess not. What team ball is going to be the ball he's going to have to take now? Well, if he's going to get out here, he's going to need to think of bank side. He's going to call the bank side. Moves the table over to Dennis. Nothing easy to shoot at, it looks like. Try to squeeze the 3-ball into the set pocket. We miss it though. And Jordan back to the table. Doesn't look like he has anything to shoot at really other than that 15-ball. Jump shot, maybe that would be the other option if you know how to jump. $15 went into a pocket, but it's not the pocket that he called, or he didn't call the shot, one or the other. Saying no shot, just a shot. Not bad, good spot. Put him into a spot where he's basically forcing his hand to have an error here and turn the table over with the ball in hand. Oh, you can see some of the stripe though. He'll get a good hit and avoid the ball in hand. Shot on the 3 is available. Stand dry angle to get over for the 1 next. 7 ball's in a weird spot, so you gotta get that ball out of the way too. Pop up as he's delivering the shot and it'll come up short. Jordan with a chance to get on the hill right now. Makes the first shot. Has options for the side with the 10 ball or to the corner with a 9. He's going to overstroke that one and he's going to end up tough on the safe ball. I think he's gone too far for the reverse cut. Oh yeah, way too far. Way too far. So caught in the corner, trying to go off the 6 ball. Jordan will turn the table back here to Dennis and Dennis gets up quickly. Let's get on the scoreboard now. Got a table that's kind of working for him at the moment. Everything to go open there, as you can see from this angle. The kind of part was that 3 ball and 4 ball, but he's going to address that right now with a combo. Oh, but he's not going to make the combo. And he's going to leave the 8 ball. He was going to give him the 8 ball, but then he decided to let him shoot it. Jordan's going to make the 8 though. 4-0, he's on the hill. I think they're using the app now, so I'm going to confirm to make sure that I don't have the wrong score. It only says 2-0 on the app. I have to have the wrong score. I'm going to go ask him what the score is. Yeah, so I do have the right score. It's 4-0. And Jordan will be breaking for the match. First chance that he gets to break for the match. Scratch off the break means that Dennis will get a ball in hand. We're likely going to have the A-side final on after this match. Mitch DuPont and Mike Orvis. Oh no, he's going to miss the 7 ball. Had a chance at that table. Turn the table over, and I don't know if he's going to get another chance, but there's a little bit of a chance there that he might turn the table over. And that's that 13 ball and 12 ball. So the 13 ball does go to the side pocket, so it's really not that big of a problem. And you can actually address this like pretty much right away. Take the 14 to the side and take the 13 ball to the side. Oh no, he's gonna pull the cue ball through. It was just too easy, you know. He didn't put much thought into it. That's why you slow down between shots. That's why you take your time to see where you want the cue ball to be next for the next shot, you know. And you gotta be more controlled and disciplined at the table. But it happens. Sometimes you're caught up in the moment, you know, and you're thinking there's nothing you can do wrong, and then you shoot and then you do something wrong. I've seen it happen to myself a few times anyway. I always blame it on the table, though. That's what you're supposed to do. Huge break here for Dennis. He was about to get beat 5-0 in this match. And this lucky break is going to give him a chance to get on the board now. And go play further than expected, I think, but he's still okay. Or maybe that is what he was trying to play shape for. Either way, he's okay right now. Got a shot. And he'll make it. 4-1. For Jordan, you just shake it off, man. But one of the things that I see in pool is that people get used to being like at a big gap, you know. Say like in his case, he was up 4-0. So because he has that big of a gap, he might get more comfortable and trying some different things at the table, taking a little bit more risk here and there. And all those little things that you do and those choices that you make are what ends up, you know, usually costing you a game, costing you a match. If he let it get to you. But, you know, we'll see how he does. Usually, like, when I'm in a score like this, when it's a race to 5 and I'm up 4-0 or 4-1, I try to put myself in the mindset that I'm the one that's down 4-1 or 4-0, and then it helps me to be able to fight back and to put up my best game at the table. And then it also keeps me away from doing stupid shots. You know, shots that get you in trouble. This is a nasty table, so I'm gonna go get a water. Because chances are that by the time I get a water and come back, there's still gonna be a big pile of balls in the middle of the table. Unless he's thinking about doing a 3-ball combo here with the breakout. No, he's not. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm just gonna go get a water at the bar. Like a one pocket matchup right now. What's going on this table, man? All right, let's see where we're at here in this tournament. Four-one is the score there. Anointed is at 4-2 against Beck Rogerson, and Beck Rogerson is on the hill. He goes to 3. Anointed needs to go to 8. That's a tough match. And the winner of that plays against Kelsey McLean. Mike Wardman waiting for the winner of this matchup on the TV table. And then next up for us on the stream is the Mitch DuPont, Mike Orvis A-side final matchup. Harold has a couple of comments here. It says, if he's a 541, why is he racing to 4 and not 5? Jordan was just a 4 against Ricky. Still confused with the Fargo. So they're using sandbag shot. They're using Fargo FAIRMATCH on the hot race format. And 541, that was somebody else. That was earlier. You guys are in Winnipeg and you're looking to support the Sunday Open, the best way to support is by going to yummyowl.com and ordering some of their grub, some of their food. I can't call it grub because it's all beautiful, delicious, healthy looking food. Grub usually is like burgers and poutine. And if you're from the States, you're like, what the hell is a poutine? It's fries with gravy, but they also put cheese on top of the fries, and then they put the gravy on top of the cheese, which melts the cheese and turns this gravy into like a cheesy gooey sauce. See you, man. Have a good night. But it's like a hot dish, and it's like you have strings and strings of cheese. It's beautiful. It's delicious. Greatest thing that they ever brought to Canada. But you're not going to find that kind of stuff at Yummy Owl. They're all healthy food. And their food is delicious, man. I'll show you guys some stuff here after. And Jordan had to go somewhere, so I guess we'll do it right now while we're waiting. Here's some of the dishes that you can find at yummyowl.com. That's my favorite one, the Mediterranean Power Picnic. And then the steakhouse too. Yummy. Ah, that's how they came up with the name Yummy Al. Yeah, this one right here. Yummy. Mm. I gotta go order some food. I'll be back. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Jordan's back. We're gonna get going here on this matchup. 4-1. The battle resumes. Jordan on the hill, looking to finish the match here. YummyOwl.com. Slight overcut. So I was having like a really hard time with those shots for the longest time. Anytime that I faced a shot like that, I had no idea how to approach it. And then the other day, last Thursday, I came in. I didn't get a whole lot of practice time, but I did spend about maybe 10 minutes on trying to figure out how to do those little back cuts like that. And not just the shorter ones like that, but the more extreme ones. And then working on it and learning and understanding and just really understanding how I'm hitting the cue ball and where I'm hitting the cue ball for the shot. And I was able to do pretty good. That day I faced a few of those shots, and one of them was an important one because there was one where like I got to go on the hill, or I gave my opponent a chance to get on the hill. In a short race to 3, right? So I ended up making that back cut, and he went in the pocket and got me on the hill first, which ended up leading to a win. That's how the pros get good though. When they're out and they're getting eliminated from tournaments, they go to their house or wherever they have their table and they'll set up that shot that they missed over and over and over again until they understand it. And then that way, the next time they ever have to face that shot, they're not going to be intimidated by it. They'll know exactly how to hit it, where to hit it, and how to deliver the shot properly. I figured I'd try that shot over and over and over again. I didn't spend 5 hours on it, but that 10 minutes that I spent on it, and because I was being specific about what I was trying to learn, it opened up my eyes and taught me how to make the shot. Now we'll see. I still got to work in it, obviously, but on that day, because I worked it on that day and ended up playing the tournament and faced that shot a few times that day, I was able to deal with it. I don't know if I can deal with it now, but I got my cues here, so I'm going to try them out after, once the tournament is done. I don't think there's any point in making this shot. He almost made it though. But there's really no point in making it because he didn't have anything for the 15 ball. Or the 13 ball. One good thing about him coming up throwing the 11 ball like he did though is that he's not just blocked that pocket, but he's giving himself an easy out. I'm not sure where Jordan went, but he's not at the table right now. Oh, he's coming back now. Should try bank side on the 15, so he's calling him to see if he wants to call a rep for it. Good trying. And he opened up a problem ball that really didn't have much options around it to be able to open it up. Give him an edge of that 15 ball, so I don't know, he might just hit that 15 ball. He said he's just going to smoke it. He's going to absolutely just hammer this ball. They're going to call the side pocket just in case. You figure that, you know, he wanted him to open up that pocket. He didn't know what else to do. I guess he must have thought about like making that 15 ball, but then they didn't really have anything to follow up with. Then he figured, I'm just going to hammer this and see whatever happens type thing. Gotta watch the pace on this one. Might set up for the 8 ball. Starting a comeback, perhaps. Down by 2. Needs 3 to win, though. Jordan Lancelotti still in the lead, but you gotta be wondering what's going on here. His opponent's won 2 games in a row and he's breaking now. A chance to be able to get within 1. That will put extra pressure on Jordan's break in rack number 8. If we get to that point. Right now we're in rack number 7, and Dennis Wong's going to be breaking on this one. This is the B side, so it's elimination side, do or die, man. Four, 3. All right, so they didn't have it updated on the digital pool. Showing 4-3 here now. Rack number 8. Smash and break. Everything trying to go in. Nothing goes in. A decent spread at the table here. Jordan Lancelotti with a chance to close out. Formal's in a really bad spot. It does go to the bottom right corner though, but you'd have to get perfect position somewhere on top of that 10 ball. Or onto exactly where the 10 ball is. Thanks to 3 ball. This might have worked out for him here. He only has one option, or maybe 2. He can make the 2 in the bottom left corner as well. I was thinking the bottom right corner, and that might give you the fall through to be able to break open that 4 ball, but he's going to call the 2 in the bottom left corner. Make it that way. Gonna try the reverse bank corner. That's gonna hit the stripe though, and it's gonna straighten out because of it. And Dennis Wong with a chance to be able to tie things up now. Push it to the hill. Yeah, he's not that bad. He's looking at this like he's in some sort of real trouble situation here, but on the 15, you can take the 12 to the bottom right corner, and that solves your problem. Just roll up for that 11 ball there. That's if the 11 ball goes. If he has to break out the 11 ball, then that's a problem.
What's the score?
4-3. If Dennis wins, it goes to the last rack to race the 5.
Dennis is down right, or he?
Yeah, Dennis is down right now, but if he wins it, he pushes it to the last rack.
I don't know if Mike and I are playing next on here or not.
Yeah.
Oh, we are?
Go get your makeup on.
Hey?
Say, go get your makeup on.
Right away. Went out and had a talk with Mike and Andy.
I don't usually do that.
Yeah.
I only had one.
Oh no, so you're gonna forget what you're shooting?
That's right. But the problem is, I try not to do that too long. Well, it's not always that way. Sometimes it's like, boom, fucking focus, man. It's like
Yeah.
killing it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But I can't, like, if I would have had 2-3 toes, I don't care if it's meat stuff or not. For me, 2-3 toes, I'll fucking be fucking out of it. I know you fucking gotta do it.
Yeah. Funny guy. Think he's about to hit the buzzer. He's gonna hit it. He's not gonna hit it. He's gonna hit it. Bank corner. It's not a bad choice. I mean, he should be able to get around for the 8-ball off 2 or 3 rails. I don't know. Maybe a little lucky, maybe not, depending on what happens here. If Dennis takes this to the side, it doesn't really matter now, but he leaves it there for after, and then could be a problem in the future. Problem with taking it right now, though, is if you're all in, you don't make it, you're gonna turn the table over for a loss. Jordan with a chance to close out now. Got to power stroke this to get back for that 8-ball. Gonna tie up the 10-ball though. Might get another chance yet. Gonna call it just a shot. Old man, how you doing? Says take 14, play safe. It's all about the opponent that you have. I mean, here, like, basically all he's doing is just trying to get a ball in hand so he can get the finish. And that's all he really needs to do. So he played the smart shot, the right shot, at the right time, the right way. Even if Jordan hits his ball, it doesn't matter. The strikes are pretty open here. Had a ball in hand with a chance to be able to make that shot, and he's going to miss it. And Jordan will have this tough cut. Tough cut for a possible finish and win. Oh, man. He made the shot. It looked like he was going to be safe no matter what, but he ends up scratching the cue ball. Dennis Wong, ball in hand. Pool gods are on his side right now. Momentum is on his side right now. Yeah, I have to capitalize here, though. I think we start off with this 10 ball. Looks so innocent, you know, like, keep in the pocket. Could become a problem. Might as well take it now. Oh, he's going to overcut it. And he's kind of fortunate here that he didn't sell out that 8 ball. I mean, he's left him a bank shot, but definitely no sellout here. It's going to have to be an earned win if he's going to bank this one for the win. Oh, what a shot. That's for the match. Hey, what do you even say to that, man? Definitely weren't expecting that. What a beautiful bank for the win. Yeah, now we're going to have our A-side final. Put this up here for a second while I set up the score on the scoreboard.
You know what the race is?
I don't. I think it's 8-3.
No, yeah. When I'm just about there, yeah. No, I won't do it.
I'm thinking it's either going to be 5-5 or 6-4, but I'll find out. It's showing us 5-5. It's showing us 5-5 on mine. Do you guys have the app, like for the scoreboard? Because once you accept it, it'll change the race. 541. You guys are 40 points.
Oh, it'll be 5-5 then.
5-5.
Oh.
I thought it was going to be 8-3. Yeah.
Go back together.
Yeah, go talk to him. It should be 7-4. It's gonna be a straight race to 5. I thought it was gonna be a 6-4. I thought it might be a 6-5. That's 5-5. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I forgot I had this food sitting all up in your face. All right, so here we are. It's game number 1, A-side final. Oops, wrong way. I guess I could just switch them. Problem solved. Okay, Mitch DuPont, 541. DuPonty. Typo. DuPonty. Mitch DuPont, Mike Orvis, race to 5. ASAT final. Almost started the clock on this one. Listen. Almost worked out pretty good for that 3 ball. But, I mean, it might still work. But the ball's gonna hop. Ball in hand for Mike Orvis. This will make the table a little bit easier to deal with for him, having the ball in hand. Oh, and that's going to work out perfect on the ball. That should have been a problem for him, but instead it worked out absolutely perfect. And he almost got the breakout. I don't know if I would have gone for the breakout there. I could have just played the shape instead. Way too hard. It'd still be okay for shape on the top left corner on the 15 ball. Just has to make sure that he makes the 13 ball and then has to avoid that 5 ball. Yeah, like that, man. Good shot. Has a shot to the side. I thought he was going to get set up for the corner, but worked out even better for him. Plays it off to 5 to make sure he gets straight around the 8 ball. Off to a good start in the first rack. 1-0 for Mike Orvis. Worked out really nice for him. That could have been a problem. He could have got wedged up between the solid and the stripe, but he got it perfect. Mitch DuPont down by 1, race to 5.
What's the rim?
Do nothing.
How many entries were there today?
I thought he said 19,
Oh, is
and
that-
then he told me 17.
Oh, I thought it was more than.
But I thought it was 19, and then he also said that almost a 20-player tournament is almost done. So I'm thinking that it was 19.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, it wasn't as many.
No, but there was a lot of people here because of that CPA regionals.
Yeah.
Yes. And Kyle's here. He just got here.
Not going well so far.
Do nothing, yeah. Thank you. That was still pretty good for the 7. Natural line for the 6. Next year's got natural line to set up for the 4 to the corner, bottom left corner. It's going to play for the 1 ball. Trying not to give him a shot, but he's giving him a shot. Mike's gonna miss the 8 ball. Giving Mitch DePon a chance to get on the scoreboard now. Two to one.
5-4.
Oh, 5-4? Oh, okay. That's a 1-game spot between them. Mitch goes to 4. Mike goes to 5. Nice shot, but didn't get the result that he was looking for. This is a nice jump, though. I don't want to tie up that 7. Now he's going to try to open up that 7 ball here. And that's going to work out beautiful. Starting to feel it. Got a little bit of angle here, but not enough for what he would like to do, which is trying to get that 4 ball to the side pocket. He's going to force it off the rail, though, and he's just going to get there. Little poke draw here. He's going to follow through for the 2 ball. I thought he would go for a poke draw. He tried to follow through off the rail. He's going to come up short. Jump shot would probably be the best, but a bit of a stretch. Gonna try to cross bank him. Getting up short and sends the table over to Mitch. Table's changing here. So now we'll cut that one. He's also left Mike the shot on the 2-ball.
Good to have that turn. Here's that's all the right picture.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, he's gonna leave the 8-ball. Scrappy match so far for an A-side final. He's gonna do or die here because the 8-ball's sitting over the pocket, so that adds a little bit of extra pressure. I would just take that 10-ball and bump into that 11-ball off the wall. Good shot, too much pace or not enough. It's got to go big here no matter what. You know, you have to go all in for it. You come up short. Mike will have a 2-game lead back. It's 3-1. They're all ducks, but with this FARGO, anything can happen, says old man. Rack number 5, and Mike's going to lay into it. It sounded like he made a ball, but maybe he didn't. Mine's a dry break. Opportunity knocks here for Mitch. Good punt. I wouldn't necessarily call this a wide open rack, but I would say there's a good opportunity in front of you. Debate on how he's going to approach the shot on the 5. If he has to get set up for the 3 or the 1 next. Lucky to have a shot on the 1-ball still. To make the shot on the 4. No shot available on the 6-ball, but if you can get a shot on the 2-ball, you might be able to open up that 6-ball from there. And it looks like there's a tiny small window on the 2-ball to make it into the pocket. You just have to get perfectly rolled up past this 8-ball, which he won't be able to do it with that 4-ball shot unless he takes it to the corner. And take it to the side. Let's see him give him the option to make the 3-ball in the same side pocket. He's playing safety. Almost had the perfect angle there, but the cue ball kept rolling. Now he's got the angle. Missed the breakout, and maybe that was a fortunate thing. Good hit on the 6. And the perfect breakout angle, he didn't get it. Have to play safety. Left him a bit of a temptation here on the 6-ball. He's giving him the breakout angle for the 2. Oh, and I don't know how he didn't break out the 2-ball. The only thing he broke out was the 8-ball, and now he has to break out that 10-ball, which is not going to be good for him. Unless he ends up making the 2-ball, of course. He's playing a containment shot, but he's left the shot on the 10-ball available. Challenging angle on this one, especially because you're so close to it. He's going to make a beautiful shot, though. He's on the hill. Oh, man. Almost scratched there for a loss. 4-1 is the score. Mike Corva's on the hill. Looking for a chance to close out the match now. Winning this match will guarantee him no less than second place. Mitch Dupont with his back against the wall needs to win the remaining 3 racks if he wants to end up winning the A side. Well, an opportunity here for Mitch. Everything's opened up here. Toughest balls he has to deal with are the 1 and the 3, which he's right in front of right now. That's a good rack for him. And give him a chance to kind of get into a rhythm. He almost came up short on position there for the 7 ball. So he missed the shot for setting up shape on the 2 ball. And Mike Orvis with a chance to close out the match now. Still has to earn it though, but there's a chance to close it out on the table. And the ball kind of curled at the end there. So he put himself in a bad spot. And he's tied up the stripes. Mitch has to figure out a good safety here. Oh, he's going to make the 5 ball instead. Oh, no, and then he's going to scratch. Scratching the cue ball is a big no-no because that's going to give Mike Orvis a chance to actually close out now with a ball in hand. And this was a complicated table, but once you have a ball in hand, it's fairly easy after that. That's going to be the match. Five-one final score. I'm like 90% sure that I have another match. Yeah. Five to one, the final score. Stop the clock. Or reset it. I'm like 90% sure that I have a B-side semifinal or final match coming up right now. I gotta find Kevin, get that match going. All right, so there's only one match available that's going on right now, and it's all the way at the back here. Gotta try to get it set up over here. That match right there, Mike Waterman and Jordan Lanzalotti. I believe they're fresh into the match. It's the only match I got, and I can stop the stream and come back with a B-side final, and then the championship match, or I can just keep it going. So I'm just gonna keep it going. Jordan Lanzalotti. Pretty sure, like 100% sure, almost that it's first game between these guys. Yeah, no, they're not. They're in the third game. It's 1-1. Race to 5. Mike Waterman at the table right now. There's going to be people walking by for sure. This is near where the bathroom and entrance is, and where the kitchen entrance is, and also where the server station is. We're looking for the small window between. Oh no, he's not. I thought he was trying to make that 6 ball to the top or to the bottom right corner of our screen. Oh man, he's gonna miss the 8 ball. Got his girlfriend sitting there watching him though, so you know maybe he was feeling like he was gonna show off, and he missed the shot. Mike's gonna miss the shot to the corner. Oh, and the cue ball's gonna hang in the pocket. Lucky break there, man. I mean, they still left the 8 ball, but lucky that his opponent doesn't have a ball in hand. Jordan takes the lead, 2-1. And Mike's taking a quick bathroom break. The Sunday Open 8 ball is brought to you in part by Yummy Owl, food for the wise. Check them out at yummyowl.com. Yummyowl.com. Good grub, guys. Really, really, really pretty dishes. Look at this one. Oh, this one, mouth watering. Gonna make you want to go to the fridge and get something to eat, man. I'm telling you. Healthy eating at yummyowl.com. Like Jordan's back, and we're going to resume the match. Up 2-1 right now in a race to 5. And lose the cue ball. Ball in half for Mike Warderman behind the line. VNEA Rules. Are you? Okay. Looks like you did the best that you could there. The winner of this had to play Kelsey, but Kelsey's gone. He just took 4th place. So I believe that the winner of this will go straight to the B-side final against Mitch. Let me just confirm that. How are these two still in the tournament, says Trump has got weak field? There was, I think, 19 players today. And no, it wasn't a weak field. Sometimes just the way it works out. Or sometimes players just wake up at the right racks. You know, it kind of happens. It's kind of a pool thing, man. Now let's see. Yeah, so Kelsey takes 4th. Winner of this match plays against Mitch DuPont for 3rd and 2nd. And we're at 8:51, so it should be done by like 11:30. 2-2. Yeah, it's 2-2. No, maybe 3-1. Maybe. Oh, it's 2-2. And Mike Waterman's breaking next. I gotta talk to Kevin, let her know that the fourth place guy is out. I gotta take a bathroom break, so I'll be back. Anya is going to confirm that the score is accurate before I take that quick break. score was accurate. All right, I'll be back. Getting back. Check out where we are on this match. 4-2 for Mike. He's on the hill. Jordan's at the table though. Mitch DuPont, you can see him on the screen. He's warming up. Fireball's in a tough spot. There's no breakout possibility. I'm pretty sure that's a stripe that's sitting in the corner. You could try to run the cue ball after he makes the 1 into the 8 ball and then run it off the 8 ball into the 5. But I don't think he's going to be able to make much out of it. So he's trying to take over the pocket, but he's not going to make the ball. Mike Wardeman with a chance to be able to win the game now. Have to make it here. Unless you're trying to get perfect shape, then, you know, a 4-stroke it. But I think just making it here, getting the cue ball to the right side would be enough. And then forced it over a little bit. There's a shot on the 1. Combination to the 5 is a possibility. Tough decision on this one. I can't see, like, I'm judging this based on what I can see on the screen, but I can't see exactly what's going on, whether or not this is a makeable shot. He's going to play a 2-way, trying to play a safety. People just walking out here, walking by. He's gonna miss the shot. Didn't leave anything here other than a bank shot or a safety, though, so not bad. I think he's gonna lean more towards making the bank than playing the safe, but there's a safety shot available here. He just has to get the cue ball up towards the top left of the screen. Yeah, he's gonna go for the bank. I figure, you know, it's in that spot where it's like it's kind of close. It almost feels like it's natural. Well, he's gonna miss it. He's gonna scratch, which normally would lead to a loss. But he's tied up the 8-ball to the 9. So he's giving himself a second chance no matter what. But likely Mike's just gonna play a roll-up safety onto the 9-ball. He's calling out the safety. A good one. Got the cue ball to roll back in, which makes it better. It's going to be a tough hit. So someone mentioned that they were thinking about including a 3-foul rule in 8-ball. What do you guys think about that? Do you think that should be a thing? 3-foul rule in 8-ball? It would serve a purpose as to why people would be playing safety. I mean, usually people play safety because they're just trying to get a ball in hand. They're trying to create a better opportunity at the table. Gonna miss it. Gonna be a ball in hand. And Mike will get a chance here again. Gonna try to do basically the same thing, but he just wants to open it up a little bit more. He wants to open it up enough where he can make the shot to the point. Oh, you can see the shot. Okay, never mind. So he already did that the first time. That's going to earn him the win. It's 5-2, the final score. Stop the clock. And that's going to bring us back to the TV table now. We'll bring it back like this first. It's starting to get a little busier. Bring it back a little bit. Winner here has to play against Mitch? No. Yeah. Yeah, they play Mitch. There we go. We'll reset the clock. I'll let Kevin know so we can get this match going down right now between Mike and Mitch on the TV table. All right, all right, all right. I gotta wait for them to get here.
Mike Orbis is also going to help your tune in and Mike Orbis's, and they have the mail to the bar.
Okay. Okay. Oh, you're leaving now? Okay. You leaving now?
Yeah, I've been here since 7 a.m.
Okay. Have a good night.
Yeah, I'm going to come back through here.
All right, so that's one of the dishes from Yummy Owl. Yummy Owl. YummyOwl.com. B-side final. Looks like Mitch is going to be breaking first. Oh, we got to get a little closer now because now we're like into the real matches. There's this one in the championship match. And that's it. And some of this water. I'm excited. I'm excited. It's going to be good. Let's get it on. Gotta fix this camera though. Man. Brutal every single time. It always does it. There we go. Let's set the mood, you know what I mean? Start the timer. Alright, so it sounded like it made a ball off the break. Seven ball looks like an option right now. 6 ball. 13 ball. Ball, he tried. He's going to come up short on it. Mike Wardman will get his chance at the table now. Makes an eye. He's going to open things up a bit on the table. Oh, no, but he's going to scratch. And so that means that the table is still open. And he's opened up all these stripes beautifully. The 8 ball goes to the side pocket, too. It's not a problem. It's like Christmas, man. First rack's on the house. Just gonna open up the 8 ball a little bit more just to make sure. Doesn't have to take the 11 ball, but he's got the option. You can also take the 12 or the 10 and 15. They're all there available. Got a good angle here on this one. And that's have a little bit of right hand spin to the call. It would have been better to have the shot on the 12, but you got the shot on the 11 ball, you can play through off the top rail and back down. Doesn't matter if you move anything there because you're just looking at the 8 ball next. Good pace. Lots of protection. Doesn't have to hit it with any power anyway. Pocket weight will do. Lucky break, lucky break. Starts off with a win. Yummy Owl. I don't know, that'll make you guys hungry, but on Sunday, Yummy Owl, they're the sponsors of the Sunday Open. So I'm just saying, and by the way, I thought these were meatballs. These are dates. Yeah, meatballs. The steakhouse. YummyOwl.com, Winnipeg, Manitoba. Pickup or delivery. Cheaper delivery than Uber Eats and Skip the Dishes. And it's healthy food. Man, I bet I had you guys going to the fridge all day long today. Constantly popping up these delicious dishes from Yummy Owl. All right, let's move into rack number 2. Mike Waterman to break. They say you're not in trouble unless you lose on your break. So far, he's not in trouble. Sounds like a dry break, so he might be in trouble on this one. It's Stepan trying to figure things out. Take the combo first. See that break there? The guy lifted his back leg. Kick was so high, he almost hit himself in the head. I should have saved it. That's Herbert. That's the problem with this table there. Everybody always thinks they can control the pace of the cue ball off the rail, but it's so hard. It's so hard to figure out the pocket weight. Oh, and that's going to kind of work out. I don't think he's got any kind of shot, though. He opened it up, but I don't think he's got any kind of shot. He's going to call the side pocket. He's going to make it. There's some B-side final stuff right here. Little wobbly one there, but he's still okay. Nice little finish. Showing some discipline at the table. It's a nice little cut, man. This was the money shot right here. Brian Allison says he was right. Jordan had his mind on his woman, not the game. Yeah, and that happens, you know. That's what they say, you know. You don't bring your woman, you don't bring your kids with you when you go to tournaments. But I don't know, like when if you're traveling out of town and you're going to play in a tournament, it's always better to have your family around you than not around you, you know, because then. Like if you don't end up doing good in the pool tournament, let's say for example, then you're stressed out, you know, because you didn't do well. You have no family there to support you and vent to, so it just makes the trip a little bit, you know, harder in a sense. So it's better to have family with you. But when you're actually playing in the tournament, to have them near you while you're playing, I don't think it's actually a good thing. I've seen some teams that can do well though, having people around them, you know, cheering for them, and I don't know. I don't think it's a good thing though. But I don't like it. Doesn't bother me if I got people watching. I'm fine. It doesn't bother me. Brian Allison says if you make the 8 on the break, you win the game. No, you don't. You just get spotted, and then the person that broke will have the option to either spot or re-rack. And if they re-rack, they get the break again. Now, if the person that broke scratched the cue ball and made the 8 ball, then the person that didn't break will have the option to break, and then they can spot it or break. To deliver to Tennessee, I don't know. I can ask him. Bit of a long drive, man. But yeah, that'd be cool if they could, right? I read something about restaurant somewhere in the world. I can't remember exactly all of it, but they had drones that delivered food, which I thought was pretty kind of cool. They just send out a bunch of drones all over the place any time of night. That's the future, though, right? They're training drones to do stuff that humans couldn't. Man. Like send your boyfriend to the store to go get you something to eat, some snacks. It takes like a half hour, 40 minutes. Send the drone, it's like 5 minutes. Boom, it's right there. And the drone don't talk back. Yeah, the future is here. Yeah, it's all drones, man. Gonna get a drone that can like fetch my jump cue for me. Hi, Deidre. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. All in hand, and he's only got one trouble area we gotta deal with. Yeah, perfect opportunity there with a 6 ball. 7 ball is escape shot. If not, the 4 ball will do it. He should be all right. You know, because we got this extra pace on it, definitely take the 2 ball now. You could take the 4 ball out to the corner if you wanted to. The only thing is it doesn't really help you for anything. 2 ball doesn't really help you either, actually. 4 ball might be better. draw it right back. Try to get onto that 5 and 1. You're gonna try to play the shape for the 5 off this 2 ball. I would have drawn back there from the 4 to get up to the 5 or the 1. Need a little bit of juice on that though. Oh man. He wasn't quite committed on what he wanted to do. Decent chance to get back to the table still though, because there's no pocket for the 8 ball. Oh, look at that. Gonna give himself a chance at the 8 ball anyway. Oh, what a shot. 2 to 1. Oh, we gotta let this one play again from the beginning. This was pretty, man. Because that 8 ball, I was like, well, he's gonna get a chance here because of where the 8 ball is, right? But I never thought that this guy would play absolutely perfect shape. Oh, what a shot. Hey, look at this. Mint. Oh, yeah, baby. That's how you win a game. Yeah. Mitch is going to the bathroom. That's one of those ones that send your opponent to the bathroom. Oh, we gotta see it again. Yeah. It's gotta play twice though, right? Because you gotta see the shot from the beginning. But I mean, look at the perfect shape on this 8 ball, man. Absolutely perfect. It's like the V shot. More like a V shot. Well, it's kind of like a Z shot, I guess, because it hits off the rail first. That was pretty. Is that highlight of the day pretty though? I mean, we gave that to Mike Orvis already. But it could be bumped out. This is Mike Orvis's kicks the 8 ball in. And this is not off a safety. He hooked himself. And he made this wicked kick on the 8 ball and avoided the scratch. Is it better than that? Play your best game with Q Sports Live, and I'll be waiting for you in your highlight of the day. 14 minutes into this one, and we're moving into rack number 4. Mike Waterman with that beautiful, beautiful shot. That's a chance to get going here on this rack with his break. I don't think he made a ball though, so that's going to turn the table over to Mitch, and we got a battle here. 2 to 1. Mitch DuPont with a chance to get a 2-game lead. It's a decent spread, man. Low ball is probably the way I'm looking at this table. But there's no real opening shot for it, except for the 3 ball. Nothing really good to start with for the strikes either, except for the bottom left corner. Only one chance at opening up the table if we take the stripes to be able to get the win. We can make that 7 ball. I think that's what he's going for. Can open things up maybe. That might be all right. That's decent. No real shot for the 2 ball though, but can open it up with the 4. I believe he's got a shot on the 1 ball right now too. He was going 5 ball to the side. That's gonna open up the 2 ball. Spin draw angle here off the 6 ball to set up for the 4. All right. Alright, just talking to somebody. Oh man, he's gonna miss the 3 ball. He would have had the shape on the 1 ball too had he made that 3 ball. Opportunity notch here for Mike Waterman to tie up the match. I gotta confirm that this is a race to 5, but I'm pretty sure it's a race to 5. Oh, it's 6-4. Oh wow. Mitch is going to 6. Mike's going to 5 or 4. That makes things completely interesting here. This is a real opportunity for Mike Waterman. And I kind of feel bad here for Mitch DuPont. I usually don't pick sides, but I feel like I have to kind of root for him now. I'm almost obligated, man. This is punishment. But he's got like a super low FARGO rate, so not low FARGO rate, but low robustness. But we don't really know where he's at. You see, though, this guy's sniping balls in. And he's never on the stream, right? So he's talking about the stream earlier. He's like, oh, you're going to get me back on your stream. I said, don't worry about it. I said, don't even think about it, man. You know, just play your game. There he is playing his game. And end up setting up for the 14 to the side. This is not good. He needs to set up for that 9 ball from this 14, and he doesn't have the angle for it. He can only follow it up, set up for a draw shot from there to get back onto the 9. Needs to get pretty straight on it. This is not good either. He's got some angle, but he can put some spin on this to straighten out the angle. He'll have a shot anyway, so it's not bad. He can make it with a little bit of left-hand spin, which shouldn't be a problem. The only thing that I can see being a problem is maybe the cue ball coming down and just getting unfortunate to have enough speed to come off the 3 and scratching the ball in left corner. Other than that, I think he'll be all right. Yeah, he's going to miss that 3 ball, so he'll be all right. Looking like a man that's been down that crazy road before. I chose the wrong shot, man. Good shot. It's going to be in. 2-2. Mike Waterman, 1 away from being on the hill, 2 away from winning the match. Mitch DuPont aims to win 4. And I'm wondering if that's, playing a little bit of a part in his mind as he's playing right now. Like feeling like he has to do extra because he's got to win 2 more games. It could be something, I don't know. Could be. Oh, we got some interaction on Facebook, eh? A little bit of life over here. What's happening, man? Bud Winger, how you doing? Says, where's the hangar? It's 121 Scurfield Blvd. That's where we're located. Oh, I gotta bring this up. (121) Scurfield Blvd. Here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. We're like in the center of Canada, pretty much. And this is in the south end of Winnipeg. Give them a call at 204-560-2929 if you guys are coming down. Maybe you want to reserve a table. It does get busy here. Right now, like it's starting to pick up. It's not, I wouldn't say it's busy, but it was busy throughout most of the day today. And now it's like the calm before the storm. That's what it feels like right now. Like things are going to get packed in the next hour. I hope not, because I want to play some pool, man. I need a table. Greg Campo, how you doing? Says, takes too long to shoot, but all playing. Takes long to shoot, but all playing. Awesome playing? Awesome playing. Okay, I got you. You're welcome, bud. So Facebook was chatting. That's good to see. You guys have been quiet on Facebook for some time now. YouTube was active for a little bit there too. Good to see. I like interacting with you guys, man, except for when I'm in a bad mood and I haven't slept well. And then, I don't know, it's not really your fault, so it's more or less me being tired. But sometimes it is your fault. Like that one guy that I had to, like, boot. His name was Code. I think that's what his name was. I don't know, I can't remember him. I didn't really get to know the guy. Like, he just picked the wrong day. It was a bad day. He was talking all that madness, man, you know, trying to get me going. And I was like, I don't want to deal with this guy. And he just kept going and kept going. So I was, you know what, I got to get rid of you, man. Just got rid of him, man. It wasn't like that, though. It was just a pool stick. It sounded like a shot, but it was just me sniping the ball into the pocket, taking his money. Just got the angle here on the 12. He's playing really well on this table. He doesn't quite have the angle here for the 13 ball, though, so he's got to kind of stroke this differently and kind of punch it through off the rail and back across. It was a missable shot, but he did great. Did as good as he could do there. I mean, a little bit more to the left and he was perfect, but here he's got the angle to lean into the 6 ball, so that's actually a good setup. Oh, he's not going to hit the 6 ball, but he's going to end up perfect for the 8 ball. Oh, man, he's on the hill. 3-2. 3-2. On the hill and going for the kill on his break next and rack number 6. And so, like, you're spotting this guy at 2 games and you're thinking to yourself, like, how am I spotting this guy at 2 games? This is a nice shot. I mean, it doesn't look like anything special or fancy, but like just absolute perfection. He made it look like he's not a 4. The other Fargo rates up. Oh, that's not right. I gotta find what it is. Mitch is at 541 and Mike's at 468. Wait, what? That can't be right. 468. Okay. I thought it was 568. I was like, whoa, wait a minute, that can't be right. How is he spawning 2 games if it's 468? All right, so there's their Fargo rates. 541 for Mitch Dupont. 468 for Mike Waterman. He's on the hill right now. Not much Mitch can do on that table, so he just tries to play safety. And turn the table over to Mike, though. He's gonna have a chance to take the strikes. Trying to open things up, and that 14 ball is going to be a bit of a problem for him. Maybe just slightly harder and that would have been perfect, but table's tied up now in the top right corner as well. Now he can still make the 11 ball, so he still has an opportunity to be able to continue to shoot. But he doesn't have anything after that unless he gets onto the 13 ball. And he's running out of options to be able to break out, both at 10 and 12, and also to get on to that 14 ball in the bottom right corner. So like this shot here, he needs to make this shot come across and open up both at 10 and 12 and 2 ball. And he needs to like kind of more or less run into that 12 ball more than into the 2 ball. Because then if he runs into the 12 ball, I'll push the 10 ball out in the open and giving him something to shoot at the top right corner with the possibility of a breakout after that if it's required. Oh, he just played a combo. I didn't see that. I didn't think that was a possibility. I didn't, wow, not even for a second then. All right, well, if this shot goes to the corner, then he's pretty much solved the table with that shot. Somebody check this guy for his ID. We need to see who he actually is. This FAIRMATCH? Just kidding. Like Scooby-Doo, pull off the mask. It's really FAIRMATCH. Like I just pretend to be at 468. Oh, he needs a finish though. Does he run into the 8 ball? He's gonna run into the 8 ball. Creating a different opportunity here with the 8. Shot to the corner for the win. And Mitch DuPont is kind of shooken up here. Hard to believe that you have to spot this guy 2 games and he comes in and he runs out 2 racks for the win. Oof. What? 29 minutes.
My son, fiance, shooting there. They just got engaged yesterday.
Oh, cool, man.
My daughter's sitting there with the blonde one.
Yeah.
My daughter.
All right, it'll be a Mike Orvis versus Mike Wardeman championship matchup. I think they were 6-3 last time. Championship match. We should present this properly. Hey, what happened? Oh, there you go. Championship match. Oh, wait, but it says B-side final. Oops. Fire that guy. Fire that guy. What's wrong with him, man? We weren't ready for that moment. Championship match. Like Donald Trump back in the golden days. You're fired. They say you're fired. It's on you now, Trump. Just kidding. I actually don't mind Trump, but I'm not really into politics, so I think he's just a guy that's just outspoken and kind of funny sometimes. A little crazy too, but we won't get into it. All right, let's do this better. Yeah, do it again. Da, 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 da. Championship match. It was everything, man. Curtains, boxing, everything. The crowd went crazy. They loved it, man. They loved it. I know. I can't afford AI, so I gotta bring up my own. I literally had to pay 10 people to do that, to laugh at me. So I can record it. Trying to open things up a little bit, and that's gonna work out. That's gonna be all right. Gonna have to either play shape for the 2-ball with a breakout angle for the 1. Or he's gonna force the angle here off this 4. I don't know if he can do it. Yeah, I didn't think he could do it. And I put lots of spin on that and lots of power, so he's gonna lose the cue ball quite a bit. 1 ball's a big problem. I think he can take it to the side pocket and then try to open up the 1 ball a little bit, but I don't know. He's likely going to be hooking on the stripe if he gets it. To me, it looks like the tangent line's available. But it's a touch shot, you know, because you got to hit it thin on the 6 to the side pocket. And then you got to play lots of pace on the cue ball to be able to get that little split at the bottom. Either that or you set up for an angle off the 6 to get onto the 2 ball to come down and break into the 1. But I don't think that's going to work. So you have to go 6 side, break out the 1 ball now. What is he going to do? What is he going to do? Trying to make things happen. Was the last shot there. Mike Waterman making that 3-ball combo. I didn't even think that was a possibility, man. Once he made that shot, that was it. That was money. The rest of the table was like at his mercy after that. Mitch DuPont probably thinking to himself, like, how am I spotting this guy 2 games the whole time? The whole time. As soon as that split open happened, he's like, what the hell? How am I spotting this guy 2 games? But it'll adjust because these are all Fargo reported, so. Well, Mike's going to turn the table over to Mike Waterman. And he'll have a pretty open table. He just came off a couple of runouts. But, you know, he's feeling pretty good on this table right now. Elaine Arsenal, how you doing, brother? Says, I knew Nut in the finals. What happened? He got dealt with. Somebody said, that's it, man. We're not scared of you no more. They sent him home. Oh, I don't know. He lost earlier. I'm not sure who he lost to. But he lost earlier, got eliminated. Then he sat around here and then played with Randy and Kevin Fan. And I think they were gambling or something. I don't know. And I didn't play today. No, I didn't play today, Elaine. Rolando Rodriguez, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Junior? VNEA 2024 Team Masters Event Champions from Manitoba, man. They brought it. It's kind of cool, man. I remember like many years ago we had a team that went out from Winnipeg and they were called Slightly Stacked and they ended up winning it out there. It was so cool. Like, oh, Winnipeg went out and won in Vegas. It's so cool, so exciting. But what makes it more exciting is that it's a team, the Masters, right? And the Masters division is hard to win. Like, everybody there knows how to run a table. Everybody can play flawlessly, and it just comes down to like mentality. But even mentality, like almost everybody's got good mentality, so it's really tough to win that. Yeah, this guy's in stroke. He's playing well. Oh no. Man, I can't believe he missed that. But he missed it on the pro side. Mike's gonna call the bank corner, Mike Orvis. Gonna come up just short of it. Mike Warderman now with a chance on the 8 ball. Oh no, he's gonna miss the 8 ball, man. Unbelievable. Trying to be too finesse there. 1-0 for Mike Orvis. Lucky that guy. Lucky that guy. Catches a break. Is it 6-3? Man, I can't believe that's a 6-3 race. That's a 6-3 race. Mike Wardman had that. So what happened there is that he was in a rhythm. He was actually shooting really well, and then he got to that 8 ball, and he took his hat off. Like, he took his hat off, adjusted it, took a deep breath, and then went to go shoot. And that completely killed his momentum. Can't be doing that, man. You can't do things a certain way for 7 shots and then change what you're going to do on the 8th shot, because it's different. Your brain is like, what are we doing? Why are we doing that? Why did we do it this way 7 times and then not that way at the end? So you got to have some discipline, you know? And that's what happened there. He was in a rhythm, in a momentum. Everything was going smooth. He was, confident, shooting well. Got to that 8 ball and he kind of hesitated, almost like it was a harder shot than it was. And I mean, it was a harder shot because it was longer, but it was pretty straight. It was this distance, that's all it was. It was more or less a stroke shot, stroke/grip shot. Ball in hand for Mike Orvis. Don't forget to check out Clutch Shot Billiards Apparel. You get a chance. You can find them at clutchshot.company.site. They're mainly known for their gear. Some really nice gear. We got something for the ladies as well. A lot of great shots throughout the day today. Playing the cue ball through off 2 rails. A little bit of fancy spin on that one. He's fancy, that guy. All right. He's up to. Needs 4 more to win. Off to a good start, though. Shout out to our sponsor, Yummy Owl. Check them out at yummyowl.com. Lots of good dishes. Moving into rack number 3. Everything's trying to go into a pocket, but I don't think anything went in. 1, 2, 3, 7, 3, 4, 7. Yeah, no, nothing went in. Probably gotta teach that guy how to break. Let's get it. He's got monster breaks most of the time. Not sure what happened on that one though. I think he's just trying to control how much he gets that cue ball moving, because sometimes he just overhits it and loses control of the cue ball. Speaking of teaching that guy how to break, you guys are looking for lessons. Sean Monkman right now here in Winnipeg is doing lessons. I think he said it was $50 an hour, $90 for 2 hours. Anything from fundamentals to pattern play to mentality, and I believe I even covered the break, which he's got probably one of the best breaks in Manitoba. If you guys are trying to get a hold of him, you can just message me. You can find the post on Winnipeg Pool Scene, which is one of our local pool pages on Facebook. But if you're lazy, you can just message me and I'll get you in touch with Sean. You won't regret it, man. He's a really, really good player. Going for the bank shot on the 3. Gonna make it. Hit the shot on the 4. Looking at the 7 and 6, trying to figure out what he can do here. I think the 6 ball will squeeze by the 10 ball. It's just one of those shots that you can't do a whole lot on. You can just pace it in. Because you have to cheat the pocket. So you have to cheat the angle in the pocket. It's going to open up the 7 ball. If he can cheat the pocket enough and follow the cue ball through, he can get set up for the 5 ball. I think we're getting serious in this matchup, man. Well, he's got the angle to be able to cheat the ball into the pocket, but to get shape on the 5 is going to be difficult here. Needs extra pace to be able to do the shape on the 5. And yeah, he didn't get it. Really tough to get on there. And this shot's going to be like extreme. If we can make this shot, man, I might scream a little. I might just scream a little. Oh, well, it's going to be a foul. Ball in hand for Mike. Issue is right there in the top left corner of the 15 and the 10 ball. Solve that corner, you solve the pattern. A little bit of draw is going to leave him a back cut here on the 10 ball. Followed the cue ball through well here on this one. He's got position on the 11 ball. Take the 9 ball after this or play shape for the 12, which is what I think he was trying to do. He also has a shot now on the 13 ball to set up for the 9 ball. That could be a good investment. He's got options. And he's looking at this because he's got options. Got to commit. He likes the idea of the 13 for the 9, so he drew back for the 13 ball again. Nice little setup here on the 9 to draw back. Complements the shot. He didn't even draw back. He just held it right there. Set up for the 8 ball in the same pocket, maybe? No? And he gets set up for the corner. Got me guessing this one. 8 balls in, 3-0. Showing his opponent that he's ready to play. And suddenly you start thinking, well, maybe 6-3 is a fair race. Okay, we need to get a fire going here under Mike Waterman. We need to get him just on the scoreboard, just enough to scare Mike a little bit. Mike Horvath. Just let him have one win. Like, let him break and run this table out. So it's 3-1. And then Mike Horvath will feel like I have to run the next table out because he just ran that table out. And that's going to change the game a little bit. We'll see. Yummy Owl, food for the wise. I know I keep bringing them up, but they sponsor this tournament. YummyOwl.com. That's where you find them. If you're in Winnipeg, check them out. Lots of good items, healthy items, affordable. They have delivery. You have the pickup option. They're located here at the same building as the hangar. It's a ghost kitchen operating out of the hangar. 121 Scurfield Blvd in the south end of town. They're operational as of now, as of today. You can start ordering from them anytime, starting tomorrow, I guess, because they're closed at 8, so that's 2 hours ago. 10:15 p.m. and we are in the championship round, 18 minutes into the first set. From what I heard, I overheard it. I got some pretty good ears, man. I can hear some things sometimes. So anyway, but from what I understand is, if Mike wins the first set, Mike Waterman goes split. If Mike Horvath wins, it's over, obviously, because Mike won. Right? He only needs to win one set. I like that he's going for this because it's going to open up that table for him. Now everything kind of is opened up here. He's got room to be able to get out. Low ball, cue ball control now. He might have lost the cue ball on this one. Oh man, he's so lucky. So lucky. Just enough to be able to make the shot. No, he's got the 14 still. This 10 ball might be the biggest problem for him. And this 14 is not good for him because he doesn't have any position to play shape for the 11 ball or the 10. You can try to spin with some left-hand spin off the cushion and back across, but I don't know. Like, you're more or less you're just trying to get that 8 ball out of the way so you can make that 10 ball to the right side middle pocket. That's the best you can maybe do from this angle. You're gonna try to play around, see if you can get behind it somehow. But I never really thought that was an opportunity there. And even the shot that I was talking about was a tough shot because you have to play the shot off the cushion with so much spin that it's almost like a kill spin once it hits that rail. So with the energy transfer, once it gets to the 8 ball, you barely move that 8 ball. Nice try, man. Lucky that he didn't scratch here, that's for sure. Nice try, though. Is Mike Waterman with a chance? He hasn't really been sitting on ice. You know, he started off pretty good with some confidence, making a lot of good shots. Just didn't capitalize, you know, and then Mike, ran a table and then he won the next one. That makes the score 3-0. As long as he's playing bad, he just hasn't really had a chance to catch any kind of momentum. I don't know, man. The starting point here isn't the greatest. Just trying to contain things here, see if we can set up safety. Let's give him Mike a little peek here. I'll be back. Gotta get a drink. Already. 3-1? 3-1, 3-1. They might Waterman making the 8-ball anyway. I know he's on the board. I know Mike Orvis is a fast shooter, but I'm pretty sure the score is 3-1. It is 3-1. All right, so that's a little bit of pressure now because now, like, you know, Mike has to win 3 and Mike Waterman only has to win 2. So, you know, it starts building some pressure. That's what I was asking for. I want to see how Mike Orvis can handle himself under pressure. Especially because Mike Waterman, he kind of surprised me on the last match. Ran a couple of tables to win the match. A couple of tables in a row to win a match. And he almost ran the first table in this match. So I know the fire's in there. But I don't know. Like, I only wanted him to get on the board once, man. If he gets on the board again, I wasn't asking for this. That's going to be tough for Mike Orvis if Mike Waterman gets on the hill. We'll have to hop on this one. But he's got lots of experience. He's been a pool player for a long time. So if anybody can handle the pressure, see you, man. It's Mike Orvis. If anybody can come back in a situation like that, it's Mike Orvis. I think he was setting up with the 6-ball. Pretty sure he was. I can't tell if he got it or not, though. Yeah, it looks like he's good. I wonder if he can set up for the 1-ball in the top right corner after. He's going to bump it out instead. He's got the shot to the side. Good decision there. Nice shot. Good execution. And just coast the cue ball through towards the 13 ball, but I think it's better just to draw it back off the top rail and then back down slightly for the 3. And that's guessing that he has that much angle. If he's straighter, he doesn't have to do that. But natural angle here would be to roll towards the 13 ball line. He's just going to poke draw it instead. So now he's got to control the pace on this shot. Left-hand spin, no draw or tops, just center ball would do it. Just a touch. This will give him the option for the side or the corner. Side being the easier shot, wider pocket. Corner being the straighter shot. Call the side pocket, he'll make it. 3-2. Uh-oh. Now this is not a good situation for Mike Orvis. He's got to win 3 games in a row to win the match. It should be like 6-4, right? Crazy, man.
underneath the basket. I said, black, you had already played a match. So it wouldn't be fair to adjust it on. It wouldn't be fair on to change him now. I said, whatever. This time. But I said, going forward, if somebody doesn't have a Spanish FARGO,
Yeah.
like that one, Kevin Flanders played, he didn't have a FARGO at all. There was like 420. I'm like, that's impossible. You can't make him a 3.
But he'll be adjusted now after this week.
But
I love this out.
yeah,
But it's FargoRate. Yeah. Sandbaggers.
Somebody gotta let Mike Waterman know that his sandbagger is showing. Your sandbagger's showing, bro. Tone it down a little bit. A good sandbagger, though, you know, a good sandbagger, what they do is they get on the hill first, and then they just let you get close to winning. And as soon as you get close to winning, boom, they close it out. That's a real good sandbagger. Like when you hustle at pool, man, you run the table like so it looks like it was like close. Make a few shots that look naturally good, but then make a couple of shots that were like a little sloppy, but they were gonna go in. You know they were gonna go in. And then instead of making the 8-ball, you play a safety behind the 8-ball, so you give your opponent no chance at all to make anything. And then they're gonna foul. You make the easy 8-ball, and it looks like, well, only one because you didn't hit your ball, man. You can keep the hustle going that way. Let's see anyway. Switched over so we can see where it was gonna end up. He's got a chance to close out the match now. And he's overplayed the weight a little bit here, so he might maybe make a mistake still, but like he's got a shot to the side pocket. It's not that bad. He's not that bad right now. Gonna call the side. You can see here it's pretty good for the shot, so it's a 13 ball he needs to get to, which he can maybe try to do from there. Oh, he didn't even take the 10 ball. Play the combo instead. Well, 15 ball is useless to you where it is now. Opening up the 8 ball is a good thing because it was close to the 6 ball. And this is interesting because he's got a back cut shot to the bottom right corner with a setup for the 13 ball. And it's almost all natural. It's almost, but it's not. You know, you have to put some side spin on this to make it all work. Right hand spin, 3 o'clock, just below 3. Because you want to be able to widen the cut to go back to the bottom right corner. And you want to be able to come over the left cushion and kill the angle off that cushion. He overcut it. He had the right idea, though. And the spin was almost where I would have put it. I think he put a little bit too much on it. But he had the right idea. All my opponents are leaving, man. I got to find a match here. Brought my cues, and, you know, I usually, like, don't want to hurt my cues' feelings. If I bring my cues to a pool hall, I usually take it out and we shoot a little bit. So my cue gets its fix. I'm not the pool addict. It's my pool cue that's addicted to pool. And I'm a good friend, so I take care of my friends. I gotta spend 10 hours at a pool hall running tables, though, because my cue needs to get its fix. I'm willing to do whatever it takes, you know what I mean? I wish I had that kind of time, maybe. for practicing, that is. Well, pressure is on, and he's trying to survive rack number 1 of the pressure. 8 ball to the side is good. 4-2. All right, so let's I don't know, let's help out Mike a little bit. Help him out a little bit. A little bit of flames here for Mike. We want to see him get on the hill on the next one, right? So maybe like a break and run. Something quick too, you know, something like a monster break where he makes like 3-4 balls off the break, 2 balls are sitting over the pocket, and he's got 1 breakout. Like something like that. Fast. Let's see it. Let's see it. Rack number 7. 36 minutes into this one now. Smash and break from Mike. 14's trying to make it to the pocket. I think he made a ball, though. He's grabbing his plank. You say, made a ball. It wasn't 3 full balls off the break, but he got a pretty good spread here. It actually almost looks like a drill. If you look at it, it looks like a half moon drill. Jason Shaw will run this out. He does some pretty crazy drills like this. It's not bad, actually. He's a good setup here. Just needs to make the 3 ball, get onto that 2, 4. And once he gets onto the 7, he can clear out the 1. Good shot there. I have to force it a little bit. It worked out even better by pushing the 2 ball over. I think that 5 ball is something that's got to go. Well, I don't know. Maybe you leave it there and maybe you just take the 7 ball now and just open up that 1 ball right now, man. But I know, like right now, just looking at it, 5 ball could be the problem ball here once he breaks out that 1. Now he's straight on the 5, so he's got to take the 7. This is not good. Now he needs to break out that 1 ball and get a good shot on the 5 with the 1. Extra pace just to make sure. 8 ball is going to be in a bad spot still, and the 1 ball is going to be in an even worse spot. That's why I would have taken that 7 ball earlier when he had that, or taken that 5 ball, but instead he took the shot to the side. That wasn't the right shot. But I understand why he took it, because that 2 ball wasn't in a good spot. Like if he took the shot to the corner, he may not have had an easy shot on a 2 ball for an escape shot. This is not good though, but a bank shot could save the day here. Oh, man. Makes the bang too, and he scratches. Oh, no. I'm feeling for him right here, man. This is a beauty. Like, absolutely unbelievable that he scratched. Ball in hand. And Mike Waterman with a chance to close out the match now. I pulled out the fire though, man. So you know, like we gotta believe that Mike Orvis is gonna get another chance here. But with a ball in hand, you're starting to think that it's really like no good chance here that he's gonna get back to the table. Without the ball in hand, maybe. Yeah, that's tough, man. Like it could have hit that stripe. It could have hit that stripe, man, and not scratch, but instead it passes right by the stripe and scratches. And Mike Waterman's playing some pretty good pool, man. He's on fire from the last match. He's still on fire. Once that sandbagger started showing, man, he just let it all out. Oh, no. He missed it on the pro side, though. I think you play the safety here. Combo the 5 into the 9 and try to get the cue ball on top of the 8, even though the angle's not quite there. He went for the bank. I'm really surprised by that choice. I'm really surprised by that choice. It kind of maybe worked out. I mean, maybe we'll see. The way Mike Waterman's been playing, though, I don't think it's going to work out. But I did think that he was going to finish this rack on the last turn, and he didn't. So I could be wrong here. I think if he swings that cue ball over to the 9 ball, he might be okay. Has to get a pretty straight shot on that 14 ball, and running into that 8 ball is going to provide that for him. He's got a comfortable angle now. He can hit this almost like it's straight. You know, he's got the support of hitting off the rail and coming across for the 13 ball naturally, which is going to complement the shot. A little bit too much angle here on the 13 ball, but he can still control the cue ball enough to set up for this 10 ball next. He's got to earn his finish now. Gotta make sure not to get behind that 5 ball. Gonna miss the shot, trying to make sure that he has shape for the 10 ball. And he's kind of done something here because he didn't really, he gave it the shot on the 5 ball to Mike Orvis, but he didn't give him a lot of angle to work with, and that's all he can do. He's showing you there. All he's got is 2 rails to come around, and if he focuses on the shape, he may miss the shot. He's got to focus on the shot here. Too much pace, and that's okay. He'll get a shot. He'll still be all right. Shots at the corners available. Oh, and he makes it. It's a hill battle. 5-2, and now I'm thinking to myself, well, 6-3 is maybe reasonable, you know? They're going to the last rack, so it wasn't like one guy had an advantage. But, I mean, when you're looking at the way Mike Waterman's been playing, you're thinking he had the advantage all along. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. All right, and we're going into the final rack in this battle. Brought to you by Yummy Owl, food for the wise. Clutch Shot Billiards. Jam Up Apparel. If you guys are looking for anything on Jam Up, you can message me at rod@jamupapparel.com. Let's go. Let's do this. Last rack of this first set and only set. Mike Waterman to breaking for the match. Going to make a ball to the side pocket. Going to make a ball to the corner. That's going to open up the possibilities at this table. And he got a beautiful break on this one. An absolute beauty. Solids or stripes. Everything is kind of in the open. The solids are a little bit better than the stripes, but there's still a little bit of work for both of them. Doesn't matter which way you go. But I would go with the 2 ball and then take the 3 ball next. He's taking the stripes. And that's the harder route, but there's room for the stripes to get out. So it's not like he can't get out. It just makes it a little bit harder to get out. And he's going to have to earn it right now on this shot, coming up on the 15 ball. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream and the coverage and the matches so far, you could always support me by liking the stream. If you're on Facebook, it's easy to like the stream if you can find it right away. If you're on YouTube, it's a little bit harder to find the stream or to find how to like the stream. But what you do is you close the chat. Once you close the chat, you'll be able to see the option to like the stream, to share the stream, and to subscribe. So if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, that's another way you can support as well, as by subscribing to the YouTube channel. Well, he makes the shot to the corner, so it's opening up the stripes completely now. He's looking at the 13 ball like it's a chance, but the reality is the 15 ball is the one that he's got to take. So now he's walking around at the 15, taking a look at that. That's the angle that you want. That's going to help you get out. You just got to make sure that you get a pretty good line on the 13 ball after. Oh no, he's gonna get hooked. Did he get hooked? It looks like it's a slight throw shot. But the problem with this is that if it is a slight throw shot, now you're gonna not have a shot on that 8-ball because you have to throw and follow through, which means you're gonna be hooked behind the 3-ball. But if you can see it, then he's all right. He's aiming at it like you can see it. Oh, and you can see it. You can see it. Can't see much on this 8-ball though. But there is a back cut. I mean, this is a really crazy back cut. Oh man. What is this guy gonna do? Does he back cut it for the win? Can he see it to make it in the bottom right corner? Looks like he maybe say it to the bottom right corner. He's aiming like he can. Oh man, he's just gonna miss it. Left the 8-ball in a good spot. Making sure that he's gonna have another chance here, but you know, Mike should be able to break it out in the open right now. Needs to get a shot to follow up with. 5-ball was the goal. 1-ball is another option though if he didn't get it. Makes the 7. Good stroke on that shot to come across. It's got options here for a few different options, but it's the 3-ball that we're looking at, I think. 2-ball isn't bad. That's another good option too, but I like the 3-ball best. It's right down the center. Don't have to worry about the tangent line being a scratch. Oh man, he's going to miss the shot. He popped up on the shot though. I can't believe he missed the shot. And he missed the shot in a way where he's going to also give him a shot at the 8-ball. Now it's, I don't know, a great opportunity here for Mike Waterman. Can cut it or bank side it. I'm not sure what he called, but he's going for a shot here. Side pocket is where he was going. He's going to miss it. And Mike Orvis with a huge break on this one, man. All right, Mike Waterman, you're safe for this week. I was saying, you know, your sandbagger showing, but you didn't finish that one there. You had a couple of chances too, so we might think that it's fair, but your FARGO rate's going to go up, man, because you were playing pretty good. And regardless of whether you win or lose in this matchup, you've had a pretty good week for pool here at the Hangar at the Sunday Open. Mike Orvis with a chance to finish out now. Draw or follow are the two options here. He's going to try to follow, but he had no power behind it. Wrong shot, Mike. He's shaking his head. Wrong shot. Because he knows, like, he had the old opportunity there, but he was going to go dry. He was going to go follow. Then he's like, I'm going to go draw. Then he's like, you know what? I'll just play follow. And then when he went to go follow, there was no stroke behind it. And now he's going to come up with a big shot. Oh, he's just going to miss it. Going to leave the shot to the corner here for Mike Waterman. Now, the agreement is if Mike Waterman wins this match on the first set, they're going to split. So they're not playing no matter what. So Mike has a chance here to be able to split the pot in half. Eddie's going to make it this time. 5-3, your final score. Mike Waterman winning the Sunday Open this week. Congratulations, sir. Job well done. Crowd's happy. Yeah, baby. Good job, man. Good job. Good job. All right. Let's stop the timer. 49 minutes for a championship match. 5-3 hill battle. Hey, I think that was a pretty good one. A lot faster than I think most of those matches would usually go. Don't forget to check out yummyowl.com, our sponsor of the Sunday Open 8-ball. Playing some tunes here. I got to get my cues out. I'm so excited. I got to play some pool, man. Even if it's just a couple of racks, you know, whatever. I ain't picky, man. I just got to get my love for pool out, you know? I got a half tip, you know, I got a tip replacement, but the tip kind of fell off and apart, so I got to try out this half tip and get used to it because I'm going out to Moose Jaw in a few days. I'm not playing in the tournament, but I'm taking my cues because we're going to have some minis and you know, I'm going to want to shoot 3 days of streaming some great pool with some of the greatest players across Canada. You know I'm going to want to shoot. YummyOwl.com. Check them out, guys. Some really good food. If you support them while they're supporting the Hangar for Sunday Open, you're doing a good thing because that means they're going to want to continue to support pool. And that's awesome for Sundays because right now like we're playing with no green fees. We're having money added into the tournament, you know, and that's all because of Yummy Owl and their sponsorship. So support. They have deliveries. They do pickups. YummyOwl.com. They're open to 8 o'clock every day. Chef Robin and Chef Alistair, they're going to be the guys that take care of you. Amazing work. I promise you, you're going to enjoy their cooking. All right, I think that's it. Let's back it up. It's kind of quiet in here, man. It's all chill. I mean, it's not like there's people over there, there's people over here, there's people like around, there's people on the 9-footers, you know. And I'm going to take up this TV table right away with some practice of some shooting anyway. All right, yeah, clutch shot, man, clutch shot. Billiards apparel. Check them out at clutchshot.company.site. You had it, man. Now everybody's gonna think you're easy. Good shooting, man. Nice shooting. All right, so Mike had the highlight of the day. And the curse continues. The curse continues. Because I always say, like, whoever gets the highlight of the day, they usually get cursed, right? What happens is that they don't win. Only a couple of players have ever had the highlight of the day and won. And this is Mike Orvis's highlight of the day on the 8-ball. Beautiful kick shot on the 8-ball. He hooked himself there, too. It wasn't like a safety play. He hooked himself. And then he avoided the scratch. That's the highlight of the day. Play your best game with Q Sports Live, and I'll be waiting for you and your highlight of the day. Make sure you bring a good one. Check out the last highlight. It was a beauty. I can't believe he scratched there, man. There was so much room for him not to scratch, and he scratched. Sometimes you get the highlight of the day, sometimes you scratch. It is what it is. All right, don't forget, YummyOwl.com. Check them out. Thank you for your sponsorship. I don't know if the players appreciate it, but I appreciate it for sure. Thank you. And I'm pretty sure that players do. Like, just a few weeks ago, they were having to pay for green fees on Sundays, and now they're having free green fees, money added, 10 ball breaks. They're getting spoiled out here. Good shooting, man. See ya. Have a good night. That was good. They're playing some dancing music right now, so it's got me going like this right now, just bumping out. And I know somebody's gonna walk up to me and be like, "Yo, bro, can you play some Kanye?" But like, I'm not the DJ. Just because I'm dancing with my headset on right now, they're gonna come ask. I see it already, man. But I'm jamming out right now. All right, we're done. Back a roll. Mike Wardeman, beast mode. Okay, we'll take it to the office. Thank you. Beast mode, man. Strongest 3 I've ever seen, that guy. Monster stuff. All right, we're done. Subscribe to my YouTube channel if you guys enjoyed the coverage. I hope you guys did. I know I'm kind of like, away sometimes here and there, but I love what I do, and I'm usually dedicated to my craft. Although I've been dropping the ball a lot lately. Only subscribe if you enjoy the coverage. I always try to share my knowledge the best way that I can anyway. And I hope that's helped your game out somehow. Hopefully. Want me to come out and cover your event? Message me, Arriagada, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Even if it's not pool related, man, concerts, sporting events, elections, whatever, talent shows. You want to play marbles in the backyard and you want to have it, want to have it streamed with some points, I'll do that, man. Just let me know. I don't know how much I would charge it for marbles, though. Probably have to be dirt cheap because nobody's gonna watch that. I don't know. Marbles used to be kind of cool growing up, so maybe people would watch it. Let me know if you want me to stream. You gotta be thinking about it now. You can always support my work at PayPal or e-transfer at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com as well. Anything that you push towards me is gonna help out pool. It's gonna help me out with equipment. It'll make a difference. I promise you. I'm not gonna go out there and buy a 2-4 with it. I don't drink. Well, I do every now and then, but I don't drink like that anymore. I'm civilized, baby. Am I really, though? I don't know. I'm a savage on the table, man. The more you sweat in practice, the less you bleed in battle. Get to the tables and become the champion within. The only way to do it, man, is to go out there and work hard. You got to work hard. You know, put in the time on the table, put in the hours. Whenever you get frustrated and bored and it's time to walk away, push the play a little bit longer. Even if it's 5-10 minutes, man, you'll see, you know. Let's say that you're just doing this specific drill and it's really frustrating and it just throws you off your game. Whatever, a cut shot or something like that. Just work on something simple like kick shots, bank shots, something that will just be a little bit different. That will take your mindset away from, like, I have to make the shot to, instead of doing that, to, like, I want to learn this shot. I'm curious how to make this shot now. Right, and so then suddenly you wake up and you're playing for another 10, 15 minutes, maybe a half hour, 45 minutes. You know, you get motivated from learning on kick shots and bank shots, and next thing you know, you're getting better, right? Because you're pushing harder, and that's what you got to do if you're going to become the champion within. You got to push harder until you get there. Success is up to you, and only you can achieve it with your efforts. Hey, that's a good one. Maybe I'll put that one in for the wisdom next week. I'm gonna have to rewind this, go back, and write it down. That was pretty good. I was having like an inspiring moment. I lost it now, though. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed it, man. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. My name is Arriagada. If you guys want to follow me or add me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come out to your town to cover an event, you can message me at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. What you see is what you get, and sometimes more. All depends, man. I got a lot more tricks up my sleeve as far as what I do. But yeah, let me know if I can help you out. If you have an event that's coming up, and even if it's not pool related, you want to advertise it, you want to get a further reach, you know, and there's a lot of pool players in different industries. So trust me, your reach would get a little bit further by sharing it with me. Send me your poster, send me the information, including the payouts and the registry, how much it costs to get in, the dates, of course, and I'll put it on my stream for you, even if you're not hiring me. But if you hire me, I promise you that I'll make your event that much better because I'll be out there representing you as best as I can with the best work that I put out there. So let's see if we can work together. Let me know. I'm here. I'm waiting for you. Are you waiting for me? I don't know, but we'll see. All right, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for taking the time to like and share the stream. Let's check out the comments here. There are any comments left on Facebook? I don't like it. I don't like it, says Reese Lewis. I love it, Rod. Thank you. Appreciate that. Greg Herkert, how you doing? Appreciate you loving it, man, because, you know, I love the game, so I'm doing it. Harold says, I'm guessing I'll never get a FARGO. Oh, yeah, I gotta look at, because nobody knows how to pronounce your last name, bro. That's what it is, man. Harold what? Mai Tai, I think that's how I say it. Got an angle, race to one, game time, says Eric Lloyd. I would have played the side. I'm a fish, LOL, says Eric. Chris Null says, wow, 3 games is a lot of weight for 100 points FARGO difference. Oh, I'm telling you, man. Nice run. Circle, says Eric. 14 to the side, $35 entry fee. I'm in, says Eric. Come on down, man. Get in the game, brother. We're waiting for you. Bruce Jensen says, hello, Rod. All right, I caught up with everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream, guys. I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which is going to be on Friday for the Moses Cabell 2nd Annual Memorial. It's going to be a really great event. Tons of great players from all over Canada, 9-foot tables. Great action coming to you guys for 3 days straight. You're going to absolutely love it. I promise you. I'm going to work my butt off on getting everything ready for this event. It's going to be really exciting. You don't want to miss it. I'll see you guys at the tables then. Have a good night, everyone. I'm going to go play some pool. Yay, me. Cheers.